Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome back to the final pitch ASEAN StartUp Challenge 2021. I hope everyone enjoyed the lunch. And now may I introduce the judges for the second batch startups pitching session. The first one is Mr. James Tan. The second one, Mrs. Devina Halim. Before we go to the presentation, I would like to thank our sponsors, Northstar, Ada Kami, Nusantara Inti Teknologi, also our partners, BRI Ventures, Kejora Capital, Quest Ventures, GK Plug and Play, East Ventures, and also the media partner, DailySocial.id. Okay, now I would like to invite our first startup for this session. The first one is EduCourse. EduCourse, please be ready. Yeah, you have the same duration, 10 minutes for presentation and then 5 minutes for Q&A, please.
If you have been an Indonesian student, you will know that being a normal student is difficult in terms of self-development. Being a normal student is simply not enough to have a good career. Yes, the formal education doesn't equip the students with practical knowledge and hard skill to be ready in competitive jobs market. In fact, that there is a huge gap within industry need and also the student skills. And higher unemployment rates come from vocational school, high school, and also university. Here we are, the Diaspora Indonesia. I am Mutiara Hikmah. I have experience more than 8 years in global education startup in South Korea and Indonesia. And I have Permata, he's a doctor, more than 13 years in IT industry and MVP Alibaba 2020. And we have Subhan, he's co-founder and he's a permanent resident of Singapore. He has more than 14 years experience in STEM industry and he leads R&D of product engineer. So we just come back to Indonesia and we create something different. Yes, something different to fulfill the gap between industry need and also the student skill. But before we are talking what is our business, what is our solution, so now, let I tell you something secret. That we just launched our platform, our website, in June 2020. And we have a great demand. We have a great response from the parents. Yes, we have more than 15,000 students in 16 months. And we already generate revenue more than 3 billion rupiah or more than 200 US dollar. Whoa. But the real achievement actually is about students' parent trust. Yes. Because of the students' parent trust, we create more than 80% of retention rate. Well, now, so what is our solution? Yes, here we are, EduCourse, education platform for STEAM learning using artificial intelligence to give the students better learning experience. STEAM is the integration between science, technology, engineering, art, and math. And the STEAM learning has a scientific proven to fill the gap between the industry needs and also the student skill. Yes, STEAM. With STEAM, we can learn more practical knowledge and also hard skill. And the students can learn about retention of learning, application of knowledge, and learn by doing this STEAM learning. Okay, so what is our product? Here we are. We have coding kits, coding teams, English team, robotics teams, and also we also have supported products such as word languages. We have 5 languages here, and also we have our advanced technology using artificial intelligence or learning buddy or speaking buddy. Yes. And this is a bundle of the future skill that we help the parents to prepare their children to prepare the future requirements. So the parents can subscribe our courses per month from 49,000 rupiah for asynchronous method or 375,000 rupiah per month for synchronous methods. As you know, this is 12 times cheaper than international school who already applied STEAM curriculum. Okay, so now on, we focus on the middle to upper class as our early adopter. But how was the next? Yes, with our competencies, we are the first organization in Indonesia who has certified by STEM ORG. Now we are completing more than 80% of courses. So we also have our advanced technology, AI, artificial intelligence, as a learning body and speaking body. So we are on the track to achieve this target market. As you know, target market in Indonesia is really huge. More than 50 million students in Indonesia. Yes, we are on the track to achieve this target market. Now, we are very proud of our super team. Thank you so much. Yes, in this year, in 2021, we won several national and international competitions. I just called my friends, diaspora friends, in South Korea, Singapore, to come back to Indonesia to contribute to make a content of STEAM education to contribute the better future of education in Indonesia. So our team consists of the students, consists of the teacher, professor who has experience in the STEAM education. Well, so now we are on in November 2021, we just get a seed funding for from one of the venture capital. Yes, we will grow 5 times bigger than before. As you know that in June 2020 until November, we are bootstrapping stage. So we are on the track to achieve it 5 times bigger than before. And yes, we very close with the partners, followers, and also member, and especially with parents community. Well, now we are looking for $1 million up to $1 million for what? First is we want to explore our product, and then we want to make our marketing channel B2B2C. So we will collaborate with the schools in Indonesia, B2B2C, and we want to explore the product, more R&D, and also more technology. So, yes, now it's your turn to join with us, be the part, make education in Indonesia better in the future. Thank you and really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Edu Course. Now is the the question and answer session for our second session. So I would like to invite the judges, Mr. James Tan and also Mrs. Devina Halim. Hello, judges. Yeah.
Hi, judges.
Do you have any questions?
Okay, thank you. We were having some technical difficulties in unmuting ourselves. Thank you very much for the very enthusiastic presentation. It was definitely very enthusiastic, so thank you for that. How do you arrive at the 1 million amount that you need, and what are you going to spend on?
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. So $1 million for what? First, we want to make more product in STEAM, science, technology, engineering, art, and math. So now on, we have collaboration with 300 professors in Indonesia to make STEAM education content. So we want to explore more product first, and then the second one, we want to expand our marketing strategy, B2B2C. So we will collaborate with the school. We will give content material as a supplementary for the schools. Because now on, curriculum Indonesia using national curriculum, so we want to be the complementary curriculum for the students in the school as extracurricular or intracurricular.
Thank you.
Yes.
Davina?
Yeah, thanks so much for the presentation earlier. Maybe my question is more back to the fundamental of the business itself. What is it the problem that you're solving? Is it the availability of these courses, or is it the accessibility due to COVID situation? And why do you choose these specific subjects, specifically like STEAM and then like robotics, or why not like other areas like maths or English?
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. So the specific problem is about the gap between the between the industry needs and also the student skills. So we prepare the future skill. It means that the like digital talent. So we are preparing the kids with the digital content or digital courses. We have coding for kids, coding teens, and also English team. For what? As Nadiem Makarim mentioned before, Nadiem Makarim mentioned that anak-anak butuh ketiga keterampilan. Yang pertama adalah bahasa pemrograman, bahasa data, dan bahasa asing. That's why we cover all of these three languages. Bahasa data, bahasa asing, and bahasa pemrograman. So we are prepared the students for the future skill with STEM approach or STEAM education, science, technology, engineering, art, and math. Because we learn developed country, usually top 20 best education countries already applied STEAM education inside of the curriculum. So that's why we create to accelerate the quality of learning of the students, to accelerate the quality of learning.
I see. And when you say that you plan to grow 5x next year, right? What is
Yes.
the execution strategy to achieve that? And why 5x? Why not 10x or even 20x, for example?
Okay, sure. Because we just get a seed funding about 150,000 US dollar, and we have we already count the financial projection. That's why our GPM is increased up to 80% about GPM, and our KPI will increase, especially in the market, will increase 5 times bigger until this June 2023.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for the presentation. I think my question, as you mentioned, right, Indonesia edtech market is very big and there's a lot of potential. The question I had is, obviously there are other players out there in Indonesia already, right? Guru, Zenius, and so on and so forth. So can you maybe just articulate for us what is it that you're doing differently from all of these players?
Yeah, sure. So actually, we have many competitors, but actually the competitors usually come from the other country, like Coding Next, Brightcam. They are from other country, not from Indonesia. And we are the first organization in Indonesia who already certified by STEM.org. So we are the first, and we are completing 80% of the courses of STEM.org. So that's why we can compete with the competitor with our advanced technology.
So you're saying that the sort of courses that you're offering are not offered in Indonesia today, is it?
Yes.
Okay, so it's different courses, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, understand. And maybe just following up on Devina's question around your execution strategy, right? Can you articulate for us how you envision the B2B2C to work?
Okay.
Basically, how you're going to work with the schools, what is the revenue model there, and so on and so forth.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. So now on, we have B2C model. I mean, like to end user, directly to end user, to the students, to the parents. But next, we want to explore B2B2C model. We will collaborate with the school, extracurricular or intracurricular. So we have another revenue stream from B2B2C. So we will give the school like a profit sharing model for this B2B2C to school. Profit sharing model for the school. So actually we are not competing with the current curriculum, but we are complementing the current curriculum for the future skill. It means that we are completing the digital talent and also the global talent.
Yeah, any more questions, judges? No? No more questions?
No, thank you.
Clear enough?
Yeah, I think we're good for now.
Okay, thank you very much, judges. Mr. James Tan, Devina Lim, and also Mr. Maxim Blaine. Thank you very much, and also thank you, and the course. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now we would like to call the next startup. Please come on stage, FLUX. Online, okay. Please, FLUX.
Hi, everyone. Just as the slides are coming up, there you go. So hi, everyone. I'm Aziz, founder and CEO of FLUX, an all-inclusive car subscription service, which is the future for long-term mobility. Sorry, guys, I don't have access to change the slides. And actually, these are not my slides. Okay. Sorry, we're having a bit of technical difficulties. These actually are not my latest slides that I shared. Someone from the operations team? Thank you. Pardon the technical difficulties, everyone. Hi, sorry, from someone from the operations team. Can they contact me? Okay, can everyone see my screen? Sorry, judges, can you give a thumbs up?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. All right, sorry for the false start. Let's just kick this off again. So hi, I'm Aziz, founder and CEO of FLUX, an all-inclusive car subscription service, the future of long-term mobility. So when it comes to buying and owning a car, whether you're an individual or a company, typically you'd go to a bank, get a car loan, be tied down to that car loan for 5 to 9 years, sell the car, and repeat the process again. So unfortunately, there are some inherent challenges when you access mobility via this means. First off the bat, not everyone can afford the hefty down payment of 10 to 20% of the value of the vehicle upfront, especially for lower as well as middle income households. In addition to that, for those who can afford to pay the down payment, more often than not, majority of those individuals and companies are getting rejected by the banks, especially during this pandemic period where banks have become more stringent in the way that they evaluate loan applications. And finally, there's this phenomenon that's taking over, especially within younger car buyers, where they're no longer attracted to having a higher purchase loan because they don't want to hold a depreciating asset for the long term. They want to be asset light and are looking for a mobility solution that meets this preference, that meets this specific need. And that's where FLUX comes in. So at FLUX, we want to redefine the way that vehicles are owned. We want to offer greater accessibility, greater convenience with unparalleled choice. What does this mean? So essentially what we've done is we've created a double-sided marketplace. On our supply side, we essentially source vehicles from automotive retailers. So these could be the distributors, authorized showrooms, as well as used car dealerships, to name a few, as well as individuals like you and myself who have a spare car sitting in their driveway, not generating any sort of economic value. So what we offer this stakeholder group is essentially a way to be able to generate a monthly recurring revenue on an asset that is underutilized, that is instead generating depreciating costs, interest costs, and inventory costs, so that they can get a return on their investment. So that's what they do by offering their cars via the FLUX platform. Now, on the demand side, our consumers, essentially, they can subscribe to these cars from anywhere between 1 to 36 months and essentially drive and treat it as if it was a car that they owned or that they purchase. So the twist is, with the FLUX subscription, they have the ability to swap cars as their needs change. And as well, we also offer a hassle-free experience where a concierge service will handle all the administration, all the maintenance on behalf of our subscribers, so that it's an easy process to be able to own this vehicle. So sticking with our consumers, how they interact with FLUX, which is a web application. So essentially you go visit our website, all the cars are available on driveflux.com, you select your particular vehicle, you select your subscription plan, your mileage package, and essentially once you make that reservation, FLUX will deliver the car to your home within 7 days. A couple of key features that I would like to highlight is that, one, that we're all inclusive. So insurance, road tax, maintenance is all bundled in to one simple price, so that our subscribers only have to worry about driving from point A to point B and filling up petrol. In addition, all our vehicles are outfitted with a telematics device. So this telematics device will tell us where the car is at all times, as well as how the vehicle is being used. This enables us to offer these enhanced safety features like our emergency assist. So in the event that the car gets into an accident, that information is sent from that telematics device to our system, which will essentially be then sent to our service center, where we will call emergency services and send it to the last known GPS location of that vehicle, so that medical attention can be delivered to the drivers as soon as possible. And finally, the best part about our service is there's absolutely no down payment. What that means that our subscribers are able to save up to 33% in the first year when they subscribe to us when compared to a typical car loan. So who are our customers? And they typically fall into 4 archetypes or 4 personas. So we have the value seekers. So these are typically, small-time business owners who essentially would rather put their money into their business as opposed to tying it up in an asset that is depreciating. Then we have the convenience seekers. So these individuals really view cars as pure utility, driving from point A to point B, and they tend to skew a little bit more to the female demographic. And so for them, they don't mind paying a small premium where they can essentially outsource all the minutiae, all the administration to a third-party service like FLUX. And then we have the choice seekers. So these view cars as a status symbol, and they enjoy the ability to be able to change cars regularly within the medium term. And so they like our service because the switching costs between vehicles is a lot lower when compared to traditional financing. And finally, there's the flexibility seekers. These are your expats. They essentially want a car contract that matches the period that they're within the country. So, and they also don't want to be penalized for either ending it earlier or extending it. And that's why they come over to FLUX. So when you take a step back and you look at the macroeconomics of it, essentially this is a $54 billion market within ASEAN. And it's projected to be able to grow year on year by 6%. And as car subscriptions transition from being a niche alternative to a mainstream substitute to traditional financing, essentially what market research analysts have forecasted by 2030, 1 in every 5 new cars that are sold will be via a subscription-based service. So this presents itself as a very attractive market for FLUX to be able to attack. So as I mentioned, this market is still in its infancy, it's still relatively new, but for the competitors that are offering something that is similar, these are your stereotypical car rental startups or car rental agencies who essentially have lower quality vehicles, but they're offering it at a much lower price. And there are also some OEMs that have also entered the space, but their inventory is brand new and they're charging a significant premium, which is pricing out majority of the mass market. Where FLUX differentiates itself is by 2 things. First of all, we're multi-brand. So when you come to FLUX, you can find anything from a Kia Picanto all the way up to a BMW, a Porsche Cayenne, so on and so forth. And we are able to offer these higher quality inventories at affordable prices. And how are we able to do this? Is essentially that we partner up with the leading automotive groups within the region. So these are the companies like Siam Darby, these are DRB Highcom, as well as UMW Toyota, just to name a few, as well as we've partnered up with leading auto insurers like MSIG and Allianz, who have essentially created a bespoke insurance product to protect our cars when they are on the road. And it's, again, exclusively for our use. So the team that has been executing and realizing the FLUX mission thus far is diverse and experienced. And a couple of key highlights that I would like to be able to share with you is that collectively, we have over 15 years of experience within the automotive industry. We also have over 18 years worth of experience in terms of scaling a technology startup. And as well as we have over 20 years worth of experience in managing a customer-facing operations team. All prerequisites to be able to make this business successful. Now, finally, when we look at the traction that we've generated over the past 2 years, essentially we have onboarded over 180 subscriptions to date. And majority of these subscriptions are typically 2 years or longer. And we are also on track to be able to generate an ARR of $1 million by the end of this year. So to give a little bit of context to our growth story thus far is essentially that, the Malaysian market has been in lockdown status for majority of the year. We've been growing responsibly, but since October of this year, the market's opened up, consumer sentiment has returned. The government has also introduced policies to promote consumption within the automotive industry. And all these factors are contributing to early signs of a hockey stick growth that we're experiencing during this last quarter of 2021. So we are on track and on target to be able to grow to 1,000 car subscriptions by the end of 2022. I thank you for your time and consideration, and I'd like to invite you to ask any questions.
Yeah, thank you very much for the presentation. Now I would like to invite the judges to ask questions.
Thank you, Aziz, for the presentation and good recovery on the slides. What's stopping one of the existing players or any of the existing players from going into your space?
Yeah, no, a good question. So realistically, when you think about it, the OEMs will naturally, and I think, a lot of research analysts have seen this, where OEMs will naturally come into the space because they're looking for, continuous growth. However, since likes of like Audi, since likes of Ford, BMW, as well as Mercedes, some of these brands who have tried to implement a car subscription service in even the Singapore market was one, in the US or the European markets, they have all subsequently since failed thus far. And a lot of the times is because their organizations aren't built to be able to deliver the customer support, the long-term engagement between the consumer as well as the business delivering and offering the subscription-based service. So for them, they're all about one-off transactions. Over here at FLUX, we're designed in such a way whereby we can manage a frequent relationship with our customers, doing all the servicings, doing all the maintenance, and so on and so forth. Then there's the other players who will, potentially come into the market, which typically are your car rental agencies. And I mean, we've seen this even within the past 12 months, where they can't no longer rely on tourism revenues, but they bleed into our market essentially. And for them, consumers are no longer aren't attracted to the fact of the low quality inventory plus the low price point. It allows them for maybe one-off transactions, but for the long term, they're not interested. So for us, our secret sauce is really the ability to be able to get these good quality inventories at an affordable rate. And our organization is geared in such a way that can deliver this type of service, unlike traditional automotive retailers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Hey, Aziz, thanks so much for the presentation. I want to understand better on the revenue model, how you monetize, and also can you walk us through on the economics for both of the car owners and also the customer?
Yep. Great question. So how the business model works essentially is a profit sharing. So it's very much similar to like Airbnb, where a lot of the times we give a lot of control to our hosts, as we call them, or our automotive retailers or individuals that are putting their cars on the platform, to be able to help price them the vehicles at a point where they are able to get a return on their investment, but whilst being financially attractive for consumers to be able to do so. And so essentially they set their base price, and essentially FLUX earns a margin on this. And again, this margin depends on what type of vehicle, whether it's, talking about a lower end vehicle that would typically cost, under 1,000 ringgit per month, all the way up to vehicles that, we would charge 8,000 to 9,000 ringgit per month. And so that profit margins can essentially range from 12% all the way up to 25%. Yeah. And so with regards to the economics, the sweet spot typically revolves around the 5-year loan. So long as the asset owners are able to generate a return of anywhere between 4 to 12% on their asset as an asset owner, and the consumer is able to pay for a subscription that is below a 5-year loan, that's the sweet spot. That's the Venn diagram where consumers are able to transact within the FLUX platform. Does that answer your question?
Got it. Thank you.
No problem.
Thanks for the presentation. I think it's really a good presentation, as James said, very well recovered. So I've got two questions. The first one is, when we look at the profile of your users,
yep.
I was actually surprised by the large percentage of the users that are basically getting the car for about 36 months. I would have thought a lot of the users would actually have a much shorter duration. So can I understand from you whether you were surprised by that as well, and what does it mean? Are you making more money if it's a shorter duration or a longer duration? How does it change your sort of profitability and cash flow?
Yeah, no, fantastic question. So for us, we actually tier our pricing, and again, it was intended in that way because we don't want to close off the opportunity to be able to perhaps get a little bit more of those transient customers who maybe only want a car for 3 months or for 6 months. So those sort of subscriptions, like 10 years, a customer would be paying a much higher price than one that is subscribing for the 36-month period. And one thing that we did notice is that people naturally gravitated towards this, and it's largely driven because of the financial accessibility, right? So these are local Malaysians, who reside within, Kuala Lumpur, who are probably going to be still here in, 5-10 years time. And so therefore they're going to opt for the longer term subscription, especially when they have the flexibility to be able to swap cars whenever they need. So with FLUX, you're subscribing to the service, not subscribing to the specific car. And so it was always intended, and we always anticipated to be able to have longer term subscriptions. The only short-term subscriptions that we do anticipate are when people are trying us out to make sure that we are a valid service before they transition into a longer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, your time is up. Yeah, thank you very much, Flux, and also thank you very much, judges.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, thank you. Thank you.
All right, now we're going to call GlobalTrack. GlobalTrack? Okay, please, GlobalTrack.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, that's great. Hey, good afternoon, dear judges. I'm Joseph, one of the co-founders of GlobalTrack. Today, I'm really excited to share with you on our smart system solution that we developed for the logistics industry. As all we know, the impact of COVID-19 has led to a rapid growth in the e-commerce market since last year. With this, the ASEAN route freight and e-commerce logistics market is expected to witness a CAGR greater than 8% and 20.6% for the upcoming 6 years ahead. Furthermore, according to MIDA, COVID-19 has driven the digitalization of the logistics industry to meet demand. As a result, more and more companies are now looking into automation, robotics, and in-house software system to streamline the entire logistics process. Well, for a person like me who is involved in the logistics industry for almost 5 years, there are 3 main problems that I observe. First, there are still a lot of companies using traditional methods to manage their daily business operation. Second, even though there are some using software system, their software is just too old and mostly independent and not linked within each other. Third, poor vehicle management has caused high vehicle downtime. All these issues have slowed them down to meet their highest potential. With all these factors taken into consideration, our team has been working out with a smart system solution, a smart logistics system that handles delivery, fleet operation, and vehicle management. Our vision is to reduce human involvement in the process through smart automation. Well, let's talk about smart delivery management. In this part, we focus a lot on automation. From QR stickers printing, truck and driver assignment based on delivery area and capacity, towards route optimization, all these processes will be handled by our smart system autonomously. All you need to do is just to ensure the driver follow the task order given and further update the status, and basically the entire process is accomplished. For FLUX, for smart fleet telematics, besides having a bird's eye view on your entire delivery process in real time, we place a lot of effort in driving safety and cost efficiency. By collecting all types of data from the vehicle, we basically analyze everything from the vehicle's condition, driving behavior towards fuel usage efficiency. Let's say, if there is a tire pressure leakage or engine overheating event, it will alert the driver and fleet manager instantly to take further action before anything bad happens. Besides, our smart system evaluates the driver KPI based on their driving behavior and fuel usage efficiency. We have a mobile app for them to monitor their daily performance and provide them with customized suggestions and driving tips to help them achieve an optimal driving safety score. And lastly, for smart vehicle management, our focus is on the vehicle health status. Did you know that troubleshooting modern vehicles nowadays just require connecting your vehicle to a computer through an OBD port, and all your issues about your vehicle will be shown on the screen? Yes, our telematics device is able to obtain all this data from the truck and further analyze it. For vehicle with a low health score, fleet owners can take early actions on vehicle maintenance to reduce vehicle downtime. Furthermore, with our service maintenance and tire management system, they are able to have all their maintenance tasks well organized and maintained. In summary, what we do is we help logistic companies to automate their business operation by combining delivery performance, vehicle usage, and vehicle health into a single system. The fleet manager is now an AI system that guides the driver to achieve the best score in providing excellent service, saving delivery costs, and reducing vehicle downtime. We have our upcoming plans will be linking in smart warehouse system and smart video telematics in our smart ecosystem. Well, here's our solution implemented on a Korean company, Line Clear, that owns a fleet of 500 plus vehicles. We met them during May last year, and they are facing lots of issues on vehicle downtime due to unorganized service maintenance tasks. After using our smart vehicle management system, we are able to help them increase operational efficiency by 30% and reduce paper usage by 80%. Besides, we are also very delighted to be awarded a customized project from a well-known multinational company, Osram. a global light bulb manufacturer on delivering a smart bus attendance system for their daily transport operation. They have 6,000 plus employees and have 70 buses sending them to work from hostel to factory and from factory back to hostel. The major challenge faced by them is that they do not have visibility on the bus utilization of the employees and always spend unnecessary costs on getting new buses to cater new employees. After the project was launched in January this year, it had helped them to reduce operation issues by 50% and increase bus utilization by 80%. And lastly, we are currently working with Lotus Group on developing their own driver score card KPI management system mobile app to manage their daily logistic operation. For your information, Lotus Group is one of Malaysia's largest hypermarket, which was previously known as Tesco. We are very grateful to have the opportunity to work with them on enhancing their logistic operation using our smart technologies. Well, here comes our market analysis. Currently, there are more than 11 million commercial vehicles registered in ASEAN, and the total sales in 2020 recorded was more than 800,000 plus new commercial vehicles, with Thailand ranking first on the list. Our business model runs on SaaS, which we collect a monthly rental per vehicle and monthly subscription per company from the users. Currently, we are serving a fleet of 1,500 plus vehicles and more than 200 plus companies. We position ourselves on a centralized system, an all-in-one system with smart technology involved. We formed our company in year 2020, 2 weeks before our Malaysian government announced a full lockdown for almost 3 to 6 months. And we are able to make a revenue of 200,000 Malaysian ringgit, which is around 50,000 USD during that year, which is a result we are really amazed and proud of. And by comparing this year and last year, we have a 250% growth in revenue. And our target for next year will be 1.5 million Malaysian ringgit, which is 360,000 USD. This is my team. I'm Joseph, the CEO of the company, and this is Thor. He's a former top executive at Garmin Malaysia previously. And here he's got a full stack developer with 7 years of experience delivering system solutions for big corporations. And here is our team. Throughout my journey, I have achieved few awards from different startup competitions. And I'm really grateful that my story has been published in one of Malaysia's major newspaper. We are also awarded as the top 20 in the Alibaba Create competition, which is held just a month ago. Well, why we participate in this competition is we are open to explore further opportunities on scaling our solution to ASEAN countries, especially to Indonesia. And we are seeking for collaboration partners and funding opportunities further. With this, I end my presentation. GlobalTrack, we make logistics smart. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Wow, so fast. Thank you very much, GlobalTrack. Now, we'd like to invite the judges, please.
Joseph, thank you very much for the presentation.
Thank you.
You mentioned that you had one successful case study. How replicable is the case study to all the other companies that you have in Malaysia and maybe even beyond Malaysia?
You mean replicable? Other companies?
Or is there customization and so on that you envision that you will need to do in order for other companies to start using you?
Yes, we require customization because what we are doing is actually a whole rewarding system for the drivers. Currently, there's a fleet manager to manage all these drivers and generate reports from different areas, from delivery system, from the telematics system and maintenance system. There's a person in charge. What we are doing is we are replacing this person with an AI system. So this system will help them to automate everything. And every company has different operations. So a different style of operating their business. So every company's we will based on their operation method to customize for them.
Thanks so much, Joseph.
Thank you, James.
Actually, East Ventures has recently invested in a similar company based in Indonesia called McEasy. So I understand the product quite well. I wanted to understand maybe from your point of view, right? What is the greatest bottleneck or challenge that is currently you are facing? And also in terms of the growth strategy plan, right? Mostly for this kind of services, the greatest challenge is to fasten the sales cycle process to acquire the business. And once you acquire them, you can do like 100% rollout. Can you tell us more about your plan to achieve that growth?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mina. It's actually a very, very good question. All right. So actually, we started our business as a GPS tracking system a few years ago. And if you talk about the bottleneck, right? Currently, last time GPS tracking system is run something very wow technology, but now the technology is getting matured. So telematic system is basically a very common system already. So now in our industry, they are more looking into automation, smart automation. So what we are doing is actually we are involving AI technology to help them to manage everything, get them automated. Because of COVID-19, their sales has been driven a lot and they cannot meet demand. That's the main issue they are facing. So now what we are doing is we're helping them to replace their manager with a system, help them to automate everything. Yeah. So we have tested this idea in our market, and it's an idea which is very likable from our customers. They really like this system, and one of it is Lotus Group, which is we are really amazed. We are really honored to work with them on this. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you, Davina.
Yeah, great. Thank you very much. Can you share a little bit more with us around the sort of business model and the revenue model? So, when you work with a new customer, is that a subscription fee? Is there a setup fee? So how does it work from a revenue point of view, as well as from a cost point of view on your side as well?
Thank you very much, Max, for your question. Currently, we collect $30 per vehicle. $30 per vehicle, and once they sign up for our system, we have a 24 months contract for them, and that's for the telematic system only itself. So if they'd like to have the delivery system involved also, it's a $1,000 per user per month, and also have a 24 months contract. And if you talk about our revenue model, we have a 70% profit margin in this, gross profit margin.
Okay, got it. So you talked about international expansion, and of course, you're just scratching the surface of the opportunity in Malaysia, right? So what is your plan to scale?
What is our plan to scale, right? Okay, our plan to scale is basically, for now, we are operating in Malaysia, all right? For us, if like to scale into, talking about scaling in Malaysia is hiring more salesperson, representative to speed up to occupy this market, the market share. If for ASEAN countries, right, for example, Indonesia or Thailand, what we plan is we like to work with the local partners, because our software is basically, we can sell the software them at there, and they are to run this operation there to approach the logistic companies to approach them. So if we like to say scaling to ASEAN countries, our plan first, currently at this stage, is to find a local partner in perhaps Indonesia to work on with our system. So how we have to seek opportunities.
Understand. Thank you.
Thank you, Max.
Okay, you have 3 minutes left. You want to add something?
Yeah, basically, I think that's the thing. What we do is actually we like to make, because GPS tracking system, I just take 30 seconds to all this. GPS tracking system is to track the driver. Always track the driver, whether he's doing the right drop or not, whether he's stealing fuel or not, whether he's going out to take other people's stock or not. It's always not good for the driver. But now what we do is we like to do a rewarding system for the driver. When they hit a certain task, they help the fleet owner to save the fuel cost. The fleet owner will award them with the money there. So making it gamifying the whole thing. Yeah, so basically what we want is to let three parts win. The customer win, the driver win, and also the fleet manager, the business owner win. Yeah, this is what we are doing. This is our final goal. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
GlobalTrack, and also thank you very much, judges. Now we're going to call our last startup for the second session. Ready? Yeah, Guru Inovatif, this is your turn, please.
Tes. Should I start? Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Zulfikar. I am the founder and CEO of guruinnovative.id. Okay. Good afternoon. When I was first assigned as a director of a school in May 2015, with my aerospace engineering background, one of the very first things I did was to observe the dynamics of teaching and learning in classrooms. Finding the sluggishness of the interaction between teachers and students, I then developed teaching methods which I call teaching mastery framework. I then furthered this method through my doctoral study at ITB Bandung. I then brought this method to more than 50 cities in 2019. My sessions were attended by more than 9,000 teachers. I believe that the positive response that we get from all these teachers and school principals are so much related to the fact that more than 70% of Indonesian teachers are declared incompetent, they have lower than expected digital literacy, and to be very sad, over 60 million Indonesian students sits with the rank number 70 atau 77 in terms of literacy and numeracy. The problem is so deep and pandemic came along in 2020. We then developed Guru Innovative as a digital platform to provide a continuous teachers professional development. Here, what we do is we provide solution with a learning management system with a complete teaching resources and results. And also, we provide data sharing for schools, local and central government for continuous improvement. And also, we provide national connection of schools for teaching practice sharing. With the problems and solution that we provide, we believe by 2026, we will be the largest Indonesian education ecosystem with the mission to enhance the quality of Indonesian education. This is what we do and the result. By attending some hour session, more than 400 teachers attending 16 sessions in August to October this year, they have improved their literacy and numeracy skill, teaching skill, and thinking skill. And more importantly, they have impacted more than 8,000 students to improve their literacy and numeracy, the basic problem that I discussed before. This is our milestone. In 2021, we have had more than 250,000 participants, over 250 hour online training, and these teachers and principals come from over 10,000 schools across the nation. So where is the money? Around almost 60 billion US dollar in education market, we are addressing around 3 billion US dollar only in the B2C market. We focus on individual teachers. For B2B market, we focus on schools for contract for teachers development and school and students enhancement program. And for the government, we focus on contract. This is our business model. For B2C, for individual teachers, they can pay as low as 3.5 US dollar per module or yearly subscription. For B2B, we provide contract for schools for their teachers development and for their students development. And also for the government, we provide contract. In fact, we have some contract from the central government. With what we have, our complete resources, unique content, and results oriented, we practically make competition irrelevant. Yet, we're still presenting to you some of the players in the market, but these two, Genius and eguru.id, they basically focus on students. They only provide certain material for teachers. For the government, they provide scattered various content for teachers, but not specific continuous learning development for teachers. This is our go-to-market strategies. For B2C, we provide the self-service model. integrated sales support, and referral model. For B2B, we provide customer experience program, we deploy Salesforce, and also we develop cooperation with a lot of associations. For the government, we provide data powerhouse. We build our program portfolios, and we deploy liaison officers across the country to build contact with the local government. This is our traction. From October 2020 to October 2021, our user has grown over 400%, and from 20,000 to more than 100,000 with 60% completion rate. Our revenue has grown over 120%, from 108,000 in December 2020 to 189,000 in October 2021, with projected revenue up to 249,000 toward the end of the year. With the programs and our portfolios, we believe that by next year, we will reach over $1 million for revenue, and by 2026, we will reach $122 million revenue. I myself have more than 25 experience in leadership and management with strong academic background. Williams is highly versed in business process and digital world, while Henki is professional with digital platform development. Ladies and gentlemen, aerospace engineers help people fly to the moon. GuruInnovative.id will help Indonesian students achieve their educational goals. We invite you to join us. With $1 million, not only you would have 10% stake into the next unicorn of Indonesia, but also give impact to the betterment of Indonesian nation. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I would like to invite you to see our product demo.
Hi, I'm Diane. I'm a teacher who is looking for kind training or guidance. I want to teach more effectively with my students. I believe if teaching is done properly is the key to better education. At first, I had a hard time finding teaching development guidance. About a few months ago, I was recommended to join Guru Innovative by my colleague who has been there for a long time. Guru Innovative has lots of webinars on teaching themes, lesson plan sharing for various subjects, teaching method materials, and wow, there are a variety of many training courses. How to use Guru Innovative as the online training platform for teaching development? First, make sure you are on the GuruInnovative.id page. Log in using your registered account. If you do not have an account, please register. As we deal more with teachers and principals, then we found that it takes all stakeholders of education to interact to support teachers to improve their teaching performance. Therefore, in this platform, we also provide the account and LMS for another education ecosystem such as schools, students, and government. With this, we want to ensure the best teaching practice for the educators, which would affect the learning experience among students so that students could achieve their learning goals. Log in with a teacher account. In the row of menus, there are choices of courses, events, programs that are currently taking place intensely, as well as sharing RPP menus, a Kursus Saya menu, notification, shopping cart, and account profile icon to make it easier to use the platform. I can immediately search for the desired topic in the Jelajahi Kursus. Choose a course, read the description, then take the course by selecting Daftar Sekarang. For school purposes, log in using the associated account. The menu bar are on the side, such as Informasi Sekolah if you want to update school data kelas if you want to create classes, program sekolah that can be selected to participate in certain activities. Then, there are two categories, future teachers and students. Make it easier to access some of the roles of training assignments and activities that are being held. For student users, they can log in using a student account and get various task features and class options available also on siswainnovative.id. For institutional purposes, please log in using the institutional account. Related parties can monitor ongoing activities and teacher learning progress at each school. The menu bar is on the side, such as informasi instansi, data sekolah to view details of each school. Currently, there are several school data coverage available, ranging from schools in the district, province, to national coverage. Furthermore, there is a menu of program sekolah, tes litnum siswa, and statistics which make it easier to monitor and manage activities that are being held. Yup, that's how to use Guru Inovatif with all its functions. Let's develop your teaching learning at Guru Inovatif.
All right, thank you very much, Guru Inovatif, for the presentation. And I would like to invite the judges to ask questions, please.
Thank you for the presentation. How is this different from, say, any of the competitors or existing solutions out there?
Thank you. If I understood correctly, you asked me about how I compared with the current competitors. Is that? Okay. For teachers development, we don't have competitors at all because, as I say, government provide, the ministry provide some contents for teachers development, but we provide more rigorous and complete teaching resources. For students, we know that we have Ruang Guru, but Ruang Guru focuses on a B2C market. They want students to pay for their online training, but for us, we provide programs for the school. So it's the school who will pay us for the students' enhancement. In this sense, we also do not have competitors. Also for the fact that we focus on the improvement of literacy and numeracy skill, very specific in terms of learning goals. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I have a question. So when you said that you provide more rigorous learning resources to teachers, what does it mean, right? Are you making your content in-house? How do you provide these learning resources?
Yes, we do develop our own content. It's called PCK, Pedagogical Content Knowledge. It's actually firstly developed by Schulman and Lafran, but then I translated them into certain practical teaching methods. So from theory to practice, that's what I do in the personally, and I then train my teachers and to become trainers and into content makers. So up until now, no one else is actually making the content that we are producing.
And how many content libraries you have produced so far?
Well, I guess almost 1,000 by now. We have hundreds of teaching videos, and we also have hundreds of sample of teaching practice. We also provide teaching assessment, how we actually measure teaching effectiveness. That's especially something that no one else is actually providing. Because when teachers teach, teachers usually focus on students' mistake. No one really focus on teachers' mistake. We are looking at that. We are actually scrutinizing teachers when they teach. That way they know their mistakes and they know that why students fail. So a lot of cases students fail because not because of the students, but because of the teachers actually. And in the last 1 year, because we have shown this method to teachers, that's how we built credibility. We have built trust from tens of thousands of teachers and schools around the country. Only that we are not famous yet, that's all.
And how do you acquire these teachers, right? What are the profiles of these teachers? Are they like existing teachers who is already teaching at schools, or are they like recent graduates looking for teacher jobs?
Oh, you mean teachers that I train as trainers? The content makers? Is that your question?
No, the teacher who enroll in your learning program.
Okay, all right. Starting 2018, we actually went around the cities, before the pandemic. I and my team went around the cities, especially in Java. We traveled more than 50 cities. But then during the pandemic, I think, thanks to pandemic, actually pandemic has helped our business. We then made usually free webinar, which we broadcast. Every month until now, we make at least 4 times free webinars. We send our invitation to schools, to local governments, to associations. From time to time, sometimes we get attendance like 10,000 of teachers, through Zoom. In the bad case, 1,000 to 2,000 teachers attending our online sessions. Then we provide 2 schemes. After they attended our session, we offer them to upgrade to premium. That way they pay extra. Before it's for free, they pay extra to get the material from us. And then we offer them to register our certification program. Sometimes it runs like twice or 4 times in a month for certification program. That's how we generated our participants.
Yeah, I'm sorry your time is up. Yeah, thank you very much for
Thank you, judges.
GlobalTrack.
Thank you, everyone.
And to all the judges. Yeah, and that wraps up our second pitching session. Would like to thank all the judges, Mr. James Tan, Mrs. Devina Halim, and also Mr. Maxim Blaine. We also thank to all the startups. Now we're going to move to the third session. I would like to introduce the judges for the third session. The first one is Mr. Lukito Hermawan. Second one, Mr. Henry Prihatna. And the last one, Mr. Patrick Yeo. Judges? Hello, judges. Not yet? Break. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have 5 minutes break. Please enjoy the coffee breaks at the foyer, and we're gonna back to the third session. Thank you.
Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Evolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance.
All right, welcome back. Now we're going to start our third pitching session. May I introduce once again the judges for this session? Mr. Lukito Hermawan, Mr. Hengki Prihatna, Mr. Patrick Yao. Good afternoon, judges.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for joining us. Yeah. Now I would like to call the first startup, Lister. Yeah, please come on stage. Online, it's gonna be online, okay? You got 5 minutes for presentation and Q&A. And you may start now.
All right, hello everyone. Someone will be share my screen, or can I share my own screen then? All right, good. Okay, I hope my voice is clear. Hello everyone, welcome to Lister. I am Berta, the CPO and co-founder of Lister. Lister is a one-stop language learning solution, providing high-quality and customizable language learning to help professionals achieve their dreams. Next, please. Our mission is simple and impactful. Democratize high-quality language learning. Next. Currently, Indonesia is facing a big problem: low foreign language skills. In fact, more than half of the Indonesian adults have low language and literacy skill. We rank 74th out of 100 countries in the world. However, 58 million multilingual professionals needed by 2030, and 96% of companies need multilingual employees. So there is a huge gap. Next. In addition, 9 out of 10 employees want to learn foreign language for 3 important reasons: enhance employability, higher salary by 34%, and personal empowerment. So the demand for foreign language skills continues to grow. We at Lister would like to fill the gap by providing high quality language program. How do we get there? By using the Lister method. And yes, this is our unique selling proposition. First, quality control. We rigorously screen and train the tutor to ensure that all students get an equal and high quality education. Second, career-aligned programs and customizable syllabus. We focus on maximizing the learning result by providing a customizable syllabus. Students can choose from 12 different languages such as English, Korean, Chinese, Japanese, Arabic, Italian, Russian, and many more. And they can also choose from more than 100 career-aligned programs in their specific disciplines and specific purpose, such as academic, accounting, agrology, business, IT, science, engineering, and many more. For example, nurses who want to work in Canada can take Lister English for Nurses program instead of General English. They will learn some English expression and vocabulary related to the medical field. And this is saving time and money because the learning will be more effective and efficient based on the student's need. In another case, professional who want to work in China and whose work is frequently engaged with foreign coworkers, client, and end users can take Lister Mandarin for Business program instead of General Mandarin. So they will learn to communicate effectively using Chinese language, participate in meetings and discussion. It will also open their opportunities for promotion to leadership position. Third, high flexibility. So students can choose their class schedule based on their time preference with easier scheduling and quick tutor replacement. This flexibility allows them to enjoy learning at their own convenience. Next, please. We are targeting the B2C, business to consumer market segment, and business to business, as well as business to government. Next, the estimated market size projected in 2025 is 145 million TAM, 58 million TAM consisting of all formal employees in Indonesia. And our target in the next 4 years is to get 1.6 million formal employees who are interested in learning foreign languages. Next, our solution has received a very positive market reaction and has successfully attracted more than 4,000 premium users and more than 30 B2B clients in the first year. We currently have 500 tutors and 25 employees. Our revenue is growing significantly since day one, since July 2020, and has reached more than $300,000 so far, with a retention rate of more than 30%. Next, these are our valuable clients ranging from universities, governments, and corporates. Next, founded in 2020, and these are our partners. We continuously expand our business by collaborating with well-known partners and joining some startup competitions such as Local Corn, Expo Dubai, Nurture to Scale, BCA Synergy, and just last week we joined Hub ID, a startup program held by Ministry of Communication and Informatics. Next. Okay, founded in 2020, we managed to balance between profitability and growth since day one. This is our revenue model, subscription with more than 4 purchase options. We earn income through commission from completed class session with an average gross margin of 60% to 80%. We are also on the right track to achieve more than $20 million cumulative revenue in 2025. Next. In the first year, into 2021, we focus on improving product-led growth, such as LMS, modules, syllabus, and other learning content for all programs. Currently, we have 12 language programs. And in the beginning of 2022, we are planning to launch our first mobile apps with AI-powered technology, such as machine learning, and it will have matching features and speech recognition. While our target by 2025 is to reach 1,000 B2B clients, 1.6 million students, and 5 million apps downloads. In order to accelerate our business growth, we are looking for $500,000 investment to last us 18 months, which will be used mostly on technology and student acquisition, while the rest is for product development and operational costs. Next. We are confident in achieving our goals because we are supported by solid, talented, and experienced team members. Here we have Pak Sukan Makmuri as our technology advisor. He is a strategic and hands-on mentor. He is an experienced private equity manager for startup in Silicon Valley and Asia. He is a former CEO and CTO in several well-known companies such as Kaskus, Kudo, Uang Teman, and many more. And here we have Mas Sigit as our CEO. He is an excellent in sales and marketing. He is experienced in the digital marketing industry for more than 6 years and has been involved in the development of educational programs initiated by Google Indonesia and Indonesia Mengajar. And we have also Mbak Permata as our COO. She is an expert in HR and culture building. She is graduated from Gajah Mada University and had a very strong recruiting and team building skills. And me, I am Berta as CPO, and I am proficient researcher and educator. I have several degrees in language studies, in-depth industry knowledge, and I have worked in the education space abroad for years. Next. Okay. At Lister, we believe that everyone should have equal opportunities to become successful. And to make it happen, let's work together and make Indonesia better with Lister. Thank you very much. Now, I invite you to please enjoy our company profile video.
Hi, welcome to Lister, your one-stop language learning solution. More than half of the Indonesian adults have low English language skills. We are ranked 74th out of 100 countries in the world. Since language skills are necessary to accelerate career paths in global competition, demand for English skills continues to grow. In fact, we need to have 58 million such qualified professionals by 2030, so there is a huge gap. We at Lister would like to help fill the gap by providing high-quality language training. How can Lister provide such high-quality upskilling? By using the Lister method. First, we rigorously screen and train the tutors to ensure all students get equal and good quality education. Second, we focus on maximizing the learning results by providing personalized syllabus. They can choose from 12 languages and 100 career-aligned programs in their specific disciplines, such as academics, accounting, agrology, business, IT, science, engineering, and many more. For example, nurses who want to work abroad can take Lister English for Nurses and medical professionals. They will learn some English expressions and vocabulary related to the medical field, instead of general English, so they will be able to make their patients feel more comfortable and have a better understanding of their needs. It will also open their opportunities for promotions to leadership positions. Third, students can choose their class schedule based on their time preference with easy rescheduling and quick tutor replacement. This flexibility allows them to enjoy learning at their own convenience. 9 out of 10 working professionals across regions emphasize the importance of learning foreign languages, particularly English, for 3 reasons: getting a higher salary, career progression, and personal empowerment. To be able to do so, we would like to help them. At Lister, we believe that everyone should have equal opportunities to become successful. Our mission is to unleash better opportunities through democratizing high-quality language learning. Our vision is to be the most impactful language learning platform in Southeast Asia. Let's work together in helping these professionals achieve their dreams.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Lister. Now we'd like to invite the judges to ask questions, please.
Hi, this is Patrick. Yeah, maybe I kind of kick off the Q&A. I have one question for you. One, it's in terms of the technology, what do you think will be the key differentiating factor when compared to, let's say, other edutech companies in Indonesia or even in the region?
Lister?
Hi.
Hello, I just have technical issue. I couldn't unmute myself.
All right.
But now I hope you can hear my voice. So in terms
Yes.
of technology, we plan to use AI, artificial intelligence, for 2 kind of feature. The first one is matching feature. So before students enroll in our classroom, they can choose from different filters, such as they can choose the tutor from different origin, and then educational background, specific discipline, age, gender, and after that we can match the students with the right tutors, to the best tutor. And second one is the speech recognition. We are not only using speech recognition for pronunciation practice, but also for speaking tests. And this is something that the other competitors do not use yet. The speech recognition to test. I mean, I can slightly detect the whispering voice. So when the students are in the exam, and the AI system will recognize the face or even the sound background, and this will help the analysis of students' behavior also. And in terms of product, we have 2 differentiation here compared to other competitor. The first is customizable and career aligned syllabus, and the second one is high flexibility. We are targeting the B2C and B2B market segment with those professionals who are more than above 25 years old, 25 to 50 years old. So this professional, mostly they don't have much time to learn. In fact, they need to acquire foreign language to accelerate their career paths. So here we provide a total flexibility for students when they can choose their own time schedules to study, and they can also choose a specific discipline, a specific purpose among those 4 language skills: writing, listening, reading, and speaking. So whether if I want to study more on the writing skills, and then I can discuss it with the tutor, we can customize the syllabus, and they can get their purpose.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other question from judges, please?
Thank you for your presentation. Can you explain why is the Lister method is effective?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. We come up with Lister method actually from students' feedback. So every every time when they have completed the classroom, we hand over the customer feedback for them, and they can fill in a question why Lister and what do you like about Lister and how Lister has helped you. So a lot of data has been analyzed, more than 100 to 1,000 data, and we come up with, okay, this lister method actually can help our students. And the lister method is not only...
Yeah, I'm sorry, your time is up. So let's give applause for Lister. Thank you very much for the presentation and also for the answers. And thank you very much, judges, for your questions. And now we'd like to move to the next startup. We'd like to call Logisly. All right? You may start now. Okay.
Hi, good afternoon everyone, and good afternoon the judges who are online. Let me introduce myself. My name is Rolin. I'm the CEO and one of the co-founders of Logisly. I'm delighted to be here today to introduce you to Logisly and how we aim to reduce inefficiencies of logistics in Indonesia. So Logisly, we call ourselves the Indonesia's most comprehensive 3PL, where we connect shippers to more than 1,000 plus logistics and trucking players in Indonesia. So we work in the B2B sector where we serve anyone who needs trucking and logistics services, from manufacturers, importers, exporters, distributors, even other tech companies, and we connect them to many logistics and trucking players all over the country. So some of you might know that Indonesia has one of the worst logistics performances in the world, where Indonesia spends more than 20% of our GDP in logistics. This number is about 2 to 3x higher than what it is in other developed and even our neighboring countries. So granted, the high logistics costs might be due to the fact that we are an archipelago, but a lot of it is also contributed from the low performance of logistics in the country. So there's some technical issue here, so I'm just going to improvise. So Indonesia has about 8 million trucks. Any of you can guess what's the utilization of these trucks? Indonesia has 8 million trucks, but any given point in time, more than half of them are not utilized. So utilization of trucks in Indonesia is at 40%, which means that any given point in time, the trucks are either running empty hauls, waiting for loading or unloading, or just sitting empty in the garage, right? A lot of these trucks are also operated by small SME players, owning less than 25 trucks, where the owners of these trucking companies not only suffer from the low utilization, but when they do get orders, they have to suffer from uncertain payment dates. So imagine having to run your trucks, paying fuel cost, paying for salary of the drivers, toll roads, and many other costs related to only loading and unloading, and only getting paid 30 days, 60 days, or even 6 months later after you deliver your products. So for a lot of these smaller trucking players, they probably cannot run their trucking efficiently due to this working capital issue. However, the largest hurdle to the performance of this logistics company is also the fact that they have to manage a lot of their operations very manually. So from the way they take orders, it's just via WhatsApp. They have to WhatsApp a lot of their shippers. Hey, Pa, do you have any load today? Can I run your trucks today? To creating invoices where they don't have any sophisticated solution and have to type everything on Microsoft Word, right? So a lot of their day-to-day operations is burdened by the many operations that is done manually. While, as I mentioned, we have 8 million trucks and more than half of them are not used, shippers, which are the people who require trucks, actually have a problem finding trucks. So this is quite the irony, isn't it? So anywhere between 10 to 30% of orders typically cannot find trucks when they need them. And this results in the high uncertainty in planning for logistics, and in turn lead to high inventory costs via the shippers, where they have to accumulate more goods in their warehouse to sustain the unavailability of trucks. The trucks themselves are also not reliable. The trucks are often late. The trucks cannot be contacted nor monitored via GPS. The trucks have to be called, the drivers have to be called in order to find out where they are. And later on, there are many problems with delivery, from the drivers not knowing what to take to the loading or unloading location, to damages and claims. So here comes Logisly. We understand that the trucking companies have trucks but no orders. The shippers have orders yet find it difficult to find trucks. So our vision is to create such a large network that we can do the matching between the mismatched supply and demand, and for this network to be very efficient, match and manage digitally. So we stand in the middle between the shippers and transporters, where to the shippers, we are just the really large and reliable logistics provider, and for the transporters and trucking companies, we are just a really big customer. In the eyes of the shipper, we promise them truck availability, and our availability stands close to 99%. We give them our free transporter management system where they can view the orders digitally from the delivery upon the completion of the proof of delivery and invoices. And they can trust that when they work with us, we work with quality carriers. So we KYC all of the truckers on our network. We have our company documents, and we constantly monitor their performance and coach them to better improve their deliveries. On the transporter ends, they love working with us, right? So first and foremost, by working with us, they can just download our app, and any given point in time, they can just take the order and earn more money. Not only that, they can be certain that when they do work with Logisly, they will know when they're getting paid right away, and that's based on their performance. And lastly, it's so easy to work with us. There's little admin overhead because we provide them with the digital tools to the extent that when they want to do their invoice, when they have to deal with conventional shipper, it might take them months. With us, it's just mere 2 minutes on the mobile app. We have served hundreds and hundreds of shippers, and they come from different industries. So these are just some examples of the names that we have worked with in the past and still currently serve. So we have a lot of consumer goods. You see some of the names over here. We serve the Unilevers, Coca-Colas of the world. We also have the local players, for example, Orang Tua Group, Softex, so on and so forth. We do serve a lot of materials as well. So this ranges from construction materials to food commodities to even chemicals, right? We have a lot of import and export volume as well, where we run trailers in and out of the port. We serve other tech players. You might be familiar with some of these names over here, JD, Shopee, and what have you. And we also do a lot of government projects as project cargo, so delivering anywhere from telecommunication goods to like steel and other infrastructure projects. We also partner with different entities to provide us better offerings to our shippers and transporters. So some of these names over here, for example, we have insurance partners. We also have financing partners to help our transporters to get financing for their working capital. And we also have port partners. So we are proudly a part of Indonesia's national logistics ecosystem, and we are also a partner of the port NPCT1, so New Tanjung Priok Port. So this is our leadership team. So my co-founder is actually here today, Robbie. So Robbie and I complement each other. Myself, Rulin. I came from a trucking background, so my family owns a trucking company in Surabaya. You might not be able to tell that I'm from Surabaya because now I'm speaking English, but if I speak Indonesian, you probably will know. However, myself, though professionally, I started my career after my master's degree in London with a consulting firm over there, and then I moved to Indonesia to work for McKinsey. And then I moved to a digital startup called Kudo, which ended up getting acquired by Grab, so I was part of Grab for a bit. Robbie, my co-founder, is also a serial entrepreneur and a successful one at that. So he sold his last startup to IDN Times. It's a gaming startup. He's also owned and ran his own IT consulting firm, so he's the CTO of the company. We also have a few profiles here who's a mix between traditional trucking and logistics companies as well as unicorns. I think that is all about my presentation. I would love to tell you more about Logisly through our video.
With more than 8 million trucks in Indonesia, trucking has been the backbone of logistics, moving 80% of cargoes in the archipelago. However, many inefficiencies has led to the high cost of logistics, up to 3 times higher than that in other countries. Tens of thousands of trucking businesses face periods of no orders, scoring an average utilization of 40%. Yet at the same time, companies that need trucks have difficulty securing quality trucks. Logisly comes as a managed marketplace, serving shippers and trucking companies with the vision of reducing inefficiencies in logistics through technology. We connect our shippers to our network of tens of thousands of trucks from verified transporters, where they can book any type of trucks with 99% certainty within mere hours. Our transporters can view daily orders from Logisly, then bid for the ones that fit their availability. Once they have delivered their orders, they can create an invoice digitally within minutes and track their payment status. Since our launch in March 2019, more than 1,000 companies have entrusted Logisly to improve their businesses. Combining our continued trust from our shippers and transporters, we are poised to grow our network and optimize logistics in Indonesia through technology. Logisly, a smart way to ship.
All right, thank you very much, Logisly. Now, judges, would you like to ask some questions?
Sure. Hi, Rolin. Thank you so much for the presentations. Yeah, so I want to ask, right? When you scale to many islands in Indonesia, right? Not only Java, but also like Sumatra, Kalimantan, and maybe other smaller islands. How do you do your like inter-island logistic, right? Like, of course, you need to maybe partner with like freight forwarder as well, like ship as well, right? Because I believe maybe trucking is not enough. You need to change the to other transportations. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for your question. So the key to growing a logistics marketplace is always in the supply, right? So we always acquire supply. Not only that, we always try to improve their performance. So we do serve non-Java and other islands. We have in fact served around 250 cities out of the 500 cities kabupatens in all Indonesia. So how do we scale is by partnering with not only trucking companies, but also with domestic freight forwarders who can also serve those areas. We understand that there's an 80-20 where we are unable to control the performance of everyone around Indonesia within 2 years of operating. So in order to serve many of these far-fetched locations, we also serve with players with good ground footing in those areas.
Okay.
Actually, to touch upon your question earlier, we also partner with shipping lines ourselves. However, it all depends, right? With our strength of trucking in the destination area, so we might either run it ourselves or we partner with agents who can themselves run the port-to-door component in the destination area.
And then my second question is basically, as you know, this market is getting more and more crowded, right? A lot of other players such as like Cargo, Ritase, and some traditional companies also trying to move to like to marketplace model as well, right? So how do you position yourself in this case?
Yeah, there are 3 things that differentiates us. The first one is our supply, the second one is our technology, and the third one is the way we work with our shippers. First and foremost, our supply. So we have the most comprehensive supply in the market where we don't focus on one particular industry nor one particular truck type, which is what other marketplaces tend to do. So we have the most comprehensive supply where when we work with a shipper, they can trust us to many different geographies and many different types of deliveries, from deliveries with small even to larger vehicles. The second one is with our product, right? Our main product is the marketplace itself. So many other marketplaces, they tend to focus on the peripherals. For example, they provide a transport management service, or they actually have financing as their main proposition to the product. With us, our main proposition is our operations, how we have incoming orders, match them to the best trucker, and make sure that the operations is done within the SLA of the shippers. So we invest a lot of technology. Actually, more than half of our investment in technology is to improve our internal products so that our team can better serve in terms of operations to our shippers. And lastly, our approach to the shippers. We are solely B2B. So there are other marketplaces which also serves B2C or B2SME. We are purely doing B2B. And in order to do that, we have a very B2B specific approach, which is oriented again to operations, where we take our time to onboard shipper to really understand how they work so that when we do serve them, we are a good performer. In fact, actually by focusing in the B2B sector, we have achieved a very high number of repeat transaction. Actually in the past few months, this number is more higher than 98%. So the shippers that continue to transact with us, they just love working with us and they continue to extend our contracts, right? So there are the things that differentiate us.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions from the judges? Yeah. Clear enough? All right, thank you very much, Logisly. Thank you very much, Logisly, for the presentation and the answers, and thank you very much, the judges. Now I'd like to move to the next startup, Mall Sampah. Ready?
Yes.
All right. It's your turn, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for the change. I'm Firda, Head of Partnership at Mall Sampah. Today, I will introduce Mall Sampah to you. On the first slide, we see on the bottom right, there are several organizations that has been assessed and recognized as a climate tech and a waste management who has have impactful for society and environment. And then, have you ever wondered how much potential income that Indonesia has will gain from the recycled materials? As we know, the last year we produced 64 million tons waste, but only under 20% that has been recycled. We also known as the second largest contributor plastic who enter the ocean. It is the biggest problem for our city, and we try to tackle it. How? We have three solutions in here. The first one is we try to digitize informal waste sector, where they are already existing ecosystem that we want to become more efficient and effective in their worker, and we help them to collect more waste and get the proper waste to be recycled. The second is we want to provide recycling access for everyone. So even it is from a user, from the household, public area, and private sector, we want all the people have access to recycling through our apps. And the third is we want to provide solution for FMCG companies to recover their post-consumer products by our programs. And then this is huge market potential, because in Indonesia, our government has set a target to reducing waste by 30% and handling waste by 70% until 2030. This is the policy that has been founded by the government to tackle the waste problem in Indonesia. The main mission is to achieve the circular economy in Indonesia. And this is our product. We have three main products in here. The first one is our apps. We have two apps. The first one is for end users, for household, public sector, and private sector. And the second apps for our collector partner. They are informal waste sector, whether waste bank, and also the recycling industry, and other informal waste collectors in Indonesia. The second of our product is Mall Sampah for brand. There are several programs, the FMCG or FNB companies that collaborate with us, like plastic natural program, brand recycling program, and also Mall Sampah box, which we will launch this month. And the third one is Mall Sampah for government. Actually, this program will help our region or a city to do the report to our Ministry of environment, because this software we will make the technology solution to digitize waste management system in our region to help them report to the Ministry of Environment. And then what is our step to achieve the circular economy? As we seen on the slide, there are several key partners that we are collaborate with to achieve the circular economy, from MS users, small sampah users, and also small sampah collectors, from individual collectors, collection center, waste bank, and scavengers. We also partnership with recycling industry and also with FMCG companies. So this is our ecosystem to achieve and create a circular economy that will work for Indonesia. And then this is our business model per stakeholder. From the MS user or in our apps, we will get 10% of each transaction that happen in our apps. And from the collection partner, actually the apps for partners is free, and we will get more customer by providing them our programs like plastic neutral program, brand recycling program, and also MS box program. And for recycling centers, they will get more material for help their business and get more proper material to be recycled by them. And for FMCG, e-commerce, and F&B company, we provide several programs such as plastic credit, brand recycling program, and any other program based on their requirement, as long as it is suitable with our ecosystem. And then this is our big picture of our apps. There are several menus and features in our apps that can be used by the user to help them sort their waste, such as pick up, where their waste can be picked up by their home directly, and also drop off, movement, MS Point. MS Point is our digital money in our apps. It is will transfer after the user using our service. And then this is for brands. We have two. This is very familiar for FMCG and also F&B companies. Plastic neutral or plastic credit. It is a very popular in past years. And also brand recycling program or take back program. In the world, we are known as a DSR system. Will help brand to get back their product, their brands. And this is our another business model for brands. We provide more sampah box, but in this box we eliminate some unnecessary system like electricity. We don't have electricity in this box. We using barcode and AI to be more efficient and also reduce the carbon emission. And then this is for more sampah for government. This is to help a region or a city to do the report for the Ministry of Environment. This is our financial performance. We start in 2015 as a community, grassroots community, and we become a legally private sector in 2017. But in our financial performance, we start when our apps launched in 2019. We got significantly growth because we launched our brand product in 2020, and then it is growth significantly in 2021 because we have several big partners who purchased to our program. This is competitive advantage. We empower local sector. We also the first local plastic credit provider company, and also we integrated collection system from the collector, industrial sector, and also the recycling industry. We integrate that, so we get details data about the waste itself. This is our impact. Nowadays, we have more than 500 collectors partners, and our apps has been downloaded by more than 30,000 users, and we are operate in Jakarta and Makassar, and we also count the number of the carbon emission that we reduce from our recycling activities. And this is our brand partner for plastic neutral program. We have partnership with Coca-Cola since 2019, and also Nutrifood, Tokopedia, and First Media, and Gojek. And for brand recycling program, we have Le Mineral and Pegadaian. For MS Box, we have also partners with SM and Pelindo. And also we have strategic partners from the government and institution like SDGs and the Ministry of Forestry, and also several media environment who have influence to the society. This is our certification that you already seen on our very first slide. We also have advisor, and this is our team. Our team is Kak Adi Saifullah Putra as CEO. He is the Magister of Environmental Law at Indonesia, and also there are COO and CTO. And also, it is important to know that in Mall Sampah, maybe you see all this is all male, but actually in Mall Sampah, this is me as a head of public relation, and also I have head of researcher. We are female, so the gender equality in Mall Sampah we try to create and we try to improve that. Okay, this is our milestone in 2025. We want to be the market leader in providing circular economy solution and want to be the largest plastic creative provider company in Southeast Asia. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Mall Sampah. Now the time is yours, judges, please.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
One question for you is, you have your vending machine or your reverse vending machine, right? As well as collection of waste from the trucking companies and so on and so forth. What is the kind of process that you have in place to differentiate different types of waste? Because different types of waste will have different pricing and able to be recycled depending on the materials as well. So that's one. Then number two is how do you hedge against the prices of the recyclable or the waste materials that you bring back from the market and further resell it to somebody or recycle it for that matter. Yeah. So what is your plan for that?
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. For the first question, our vending machine, actually it is not really machine because we don't have electricity. We put the barcode on there so people can scan the barcode and then get the point, that MS point on their apps. So actually for the vending machine, we set for specific type of waste. Like for one vending machine just for plastic bottle and cup. So we have range number. In the verification system, the user should input the image, the pictures to the app, so the admin will verify and now what type of waste is it, and then they will transfer a point based on the kind of waste. But the one vending machine just for one specific waste like plastic, it is not, it is cannot be mixing with paper, just one of kind of waste. And for the second question, as you seen on our presentation, we partnership with recycling industry and also collector waste partner. So to determine the waste price, we discuss with them about the market price, and we also ask the recycling industry about the fluctuative of price, so we can determine the right price for our consumer, for our user.
Okay. So who pays for the capex of installing the reverse vending machine and all the
Okay.
scanners?
Okay. In vending machine, Mall Sampah will give point for consumer who throw their waste, and the system is the company or the brand will rent the machine. So it is a system. The system is rent system.
So are you
So
saying that, say for example, I'm Coca-Cola and I rent a reverse vending machine from you and I put it in various parts of Jakarta and people can go there and return the Coca-Cola cans or the plastic bottles?
yes. So all the program in Mall Sampah have integrated like the amount of the plastic bottle in vending machine also can be counted as a plastic neutral program if they register as a plastic neutral program.
Right. Thank you.
Yes.
Any other questions, judges?
Yeah, so I have questions, right? Do you think what you're doing now, currently, right, has something similar like outside Indonesia or in any other country? Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for the question. It's a very good question. We start this from 2015. We do research almost 5 years, and we established our apps in 2019. And we now in this year become a part of Prevent Waste Alliance. It is the largest organization to prevent the waste. So it is true that in Indonesia now there are so many new waste management system, but we believe in ourselves because we already have research for 5 years, and also we learn and do mentoring from the FMCG company, also from the waste organization international scale to make our organization and our company strength. And that's true because the plastic credit is from the outside of Indonesia, but we try to implement plastic credit and become the first organization, the first startup that implement the plastic credit itself in Indonesia. That's
okay.
Yeah, no more questions?
I'm good. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Mall Sampah, thank you very much, and also thank you very much to the judges for the questions. All right, now we're going to call the last startup for our third session. Yeah, Milea, please come on stage. Milea Lab, sorry.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, judges, and all of the attendants in this event. My name is Andes. I'm the CEO of the Milea Lab, the all-in-one 3D and virtual education platform, which we will bring the happiness for every student in Indonesia for happiness in learning. So we know that Indonesia still have a challenge, especially for K-12 schools, that we still have challenge to access equitable access to learning versus schools budget. And also, the second problem is a technology adoption gap between teachers and also the students. This gap between teachers and students become bigger every year. And schools need to have technology adoption with easy and affordable way. The third one is emotional engagement. Students need appropriate methodology that can fit with their preferences and learning behavior for current pedagogical methods. In fact, in Indonesia, in average, schools have budget around 90,000 per year, but they only use around 6% to invest in technology in learning. So we can say that every year, around 90% schools in Indonesia, they just spend around 5,500 per year. The question is, with this budget, how schools can afford innovation in learning? So that's why we create Milea Lab. So we create the all-in-one 3D and virtual reality platform for K-12 schools and education, because we want to provide inclusive technology that can provide not only technology itself, but also in the value for the affordability, easy to use, and fits with modern pedagogy. Not only that, Milea Lab can be emotional touch engine because we use 3D and virtual reality technology. So, in simple way, as you can see in the video, Milea Lab consists of Milea Lab creator that used by teachers to create their own virtual reality content without coding and without to invest expensive PC because we do 90% of process in cloud server. They can also bring up in collaborative way, and as simply, they just put in the cloud server and used by their students by their smartphone using Melia Lab Viewer. And they can choose using VR or ordinary 3D interactive way. Not only that, while students using our system to learning whatever their study is, physics, mathematics, chemistry, biology, linguistic, anything, we track their behavior data in virtual world to access by the teachers, and they can do analyze. So it will come in one circle. And speaking about behavior data, this is one of the simplest example of the behavior data that we can track when students learning in the virtual environment. So we can track their interaction with the 3D object. We can track their repetitive way of while they have a journey in the virtual environment. We can track their interaction in the video. We can track their repetitive behavior when they answer the question or quizzes. All of this data, it will be sent to the teachers, and the teachers can use this for analyzation. And we have a case studies already. So from our case studies in 10 provinces, we can say that 80% we can increase positive emotion and increase subject understanding, and also 40% class academic scores increasing after learning using 3D and VR Melia Lab. Not only that, we also using brain signal detection for our research, while students using virtual reality or 3D environment with Melia Lab. You can see in here, in the video, there is a graphic, the red one and the blue one. The red one indicates the attention level, and the blue one indicates the relaxation level. So we can say from here, while students using Melia Lab for learning, they will have focus and also relaxation in the same time above average level. So this is could be the happiness in learning. So we are selling to the schools for the license, Premium Plus and Premium. The Premium one is only $2,000. Of course, this is affordable. And also only $5,000 per 3 years. And we also already used by 20,000 students, and we already train around 5,000 trained teachers, and we have 100 VR teachers ambassadors in 34 provinces in Indonesia. And this is our partner from government, selling partner, teacher training partner, and also community development partner. And this is how we're selling our product. So in the first 2 years, we invest a lot in community development to train the teachers, to make the community, to make the ambassadors, and also for the students. And from this result, we go to the education authorities to getting this information, and then they help us to make some event in some district or cities in Indonesia for the principals. So then our salesman will contact the principals at one time, and then they pay the license. So with this strategy, we already have selling in 2021 Q1 and 2021 Q2 only this year. We already get around 450,000 US dollar, and will be increasing by the few months later. And this is our recognition for the acceleration program, and also from media recognition. And of course, we already have competitors, not in Indonesia, but from outside Indonesia. But we are already there in Melia Lab because we have roadmap to prevent this competition. Our roadmap by next year, we want to create personal license for teachers. So not only selling to schools. And also, we want to create template marketplace for teachers, which teachers can selling their template or their content to another teachers. So it will help teachers to grow. And also brand placement CSR program. And for the research and development, we want to continue mixed reality system and also AI system integration and neuron stimulus system to connect with our plan in 2023 to add on recommendation for teachers and students based on AI for personalized learning and personalized teaching. And in 2023, we will start for worldwide selling until 2025 because we know the metaverse market is growing. So this is our revenue projection based on our strategies. We projected to get a cumulative revenue until 2025 around $370 million US. And this is our team, me as one of the founder, and we have 8 programmers, 9 3D artists, 5 sales marketing, and 2 operationals. And we also advised by our notable advisors in pedagogy, methodology for education, in branding advisors, and also we have business and investment advisors. So, join us to create impactful universe. Right now, we are looking for $1 million for funding for equity stocks, which we will use 40% for product and development, 30% for marketing, pure financing, and assets to create our next product development and also to gather the another market cap. Thank you very much for your time. Let's create impact with Melia Lab.
All right, thank you very much, Melia Lab. And now I would like to invite the judges.
Thank you so much for your presentation. So I just wanted to know, right, in terms of how do you scale this product, you know, to Indonesian people? Since I don't know whether this VR thing will be mass in Indonesia, right? Given the price of the VR is quite expensive as well. Another thing as well, I wanted to know your go-to-market strategy as well. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the question, Pak. Virtual reality, many people say is an expensive and exclusive technology because the price. But in Melia Lab, Pak, we use Google Cardboard from the cardboard and the plastic one, which is very, very cheap. When the schools buy our lessons, they already got 40 units for VR headsets, and they can use that for VR classroom. And for additional, students can also buy by themselves, use it through our websites. And the price is only 30 Singapore US dollars, maybe only 200,000, 300,000 rupiah, and it's very, very cheap, and they can use their smartphone. And to have a scalability, of course, for B2B side, to selling to schools, we using the same strategy with the community. So we have now 130 VR ambassador into 23 provinces. Through that, we nurturing that community, so they will help us to go to the education authority, and we'll have an event for the principals, and then we sending the PO from that event. So for example, when I go to one district in Jawa Timur, for example, my team not only go for one schools, but at one time we gather maybe 40 or 50 schools and just spreading our PO there, and then almost 50 to 60% they buy our license, and that's for B2B. Next years we want to sell for the personal license, so the teachers can buy for the personal license and also add on for the students. So add on is not expensive, maybe only $2 or $3 per month for their add on for their personalized learning, Pak.
Okay. Yeah.
The other, hi, this is Patrick.
Hi.
I think it add on to Henki's question is because I think one key aspect is content creation in order for it to scale, right? So how do you encourage content creation on your platform?
Yeah. So this is the unique selling point in Melia Lab because our content is developed or created not only by Melia Lab team, but also with our community ambassadors. So every 2 weeks, we have a program that our ambassadors, they create their template based on the subject learning. So they put on our platform. So next years, we want to put all of their creation in the marketplace. So every teachers, I mean like other teachers in Indonesia or other world can use their template and buy from our website. Only maybe $1 or $2, but imagine that when one template bought by 1,000 or 2,000 teachers, it will be helpful for our ambassadors to encourage them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. As you know that Indonesia's, there are many schools in Indonesia that doesn't have proper internet connections. So how do you cater this?
Yeah, that's a good question, Pak. Thank you for questioning that question. Our Millet system can run minimum in 3G connection. So they can run because we optimize all of the process in our cloud-based system. And for the viewer, for the students, we have semi-offline features. So we use the cache system in the smartphone, and when they can, and when they want to go to the same classroom at the same time for the second time or 3 times, they don't need to access by the internet connection. So yeah. And also for the devices itself, for the creators, the teachers not have to have the very high specification laptop, but it can run in in mid to low devices. And also for the students, they only use their Android phones, middle to low smartphones.
Okay, thank you.
No more questions from judges? All right. All right, thank you very much, Melia Lab.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, judges.
All right, and that's all of our startups for the third pitching session. Thank you very much to all the judges, Bapak Lukito Hermawan, Bapak Hengki Prihatna, and also Mr. Patrick Yao. And thank you to all the startups as well. Now we're going to have 15 minutes coffee break, and we'll continue to the last pitching session after the break. Please enjoy coffee and tea at the foyer. Thank you.
Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance.
right, welcome back to ASEAN StartUp Challenge 2021, the final pitch day. And now we're gonna start our last pitching session. We have 3 judges and 2 startups. Please allow me to introduce our judges. Mr. Sebastian Togelang, Mr. Marcin Lapa, and also Mr. Marcel Irawan. Thank you, judges, for joining us this afternoon. And now I would like to call the first startup. Taman Siswa, are you ready? All right. Please come on stage. Taman Siswa. All right. You may start now.
Check. So, thank you. Welcome to Taman School, where student well-being matters. I'm Ares, CEO and co-founder. Let me start with a story from our customers. The first one is a story from a student in a public high school. Let me give you an analogy, what happens here. Imagine you haven't eaten in 10 hours, and you don't know that the pain that you feel in your stomach is hunger. And you don't know what to do, what's the solution. That is what happening in the psychology needs of our generation. Maybe most of them do not know that they are burning out, or they are depressed, or they are anxiety. They have anxiety. And the problem, and the thing is, school, ironically, is the reason of it, not the solution. And most edtechs are focusing only on college entrance. I think nobody cares about the well-being of their students. And the second story is from a parent, a mom, that every parent wants to have the best for their kids, but not all of them are equipped with the right knowledge, the right insights, whether to improve the well-being of their students. And school provides academic report, but they don't provide insights to improve kids' mental well-being. And the third one is a story from a college student that really wants to help. They can help. They have the competency, they have the passion, but they just don't know where to start or to develop their school. So our solution is to make the Tokopedia of education, a student-to-student learning ecosystem that provides class marketplace so they can grow the class as a business, a tool to identify students' well-being, especially mental health. They can use the diary to tell what they feel. We can train them to have one of the most validated way to improve well-being is grateful journal, and etc. We can innovate many things with this tool. And the third one is an easy-to-use learning management system with insights communicator for parents. So they don't just learn, they don't just get reports for the academics, but they also get the idea of what happened to their kids. The benchmarks is, we have 3 benchmarks. The first one is Komodo. It's a new startup from New Zealand. They are focusing on well-being. The second one is Thinkific. It's a peer-to-peer education platform that helps you sell and grow your class. And the third one is Class Dojo. They are really, really good in maintaining a relationship with the teachers and the parents. And we are aiming to combine all of their key features in one platform. Our market adoption strategy, there are 3 key strategies. We have, the first one is Ivy League high schools alumni as the class makers or the tutors. The second one is schools with high achieving students as the customers, as the tutees. And the third one is, and this is the most impactful one, is to have the parents as, or in this case, mostly mama, as the brand ambassador. If they can get more students within their peers, they can get more discounts. This is our highest performing classes. We have 3 key classes. The first one is junior high school preparation to Semanoe Matamrin, one of the most prestigious school in Indonesia, that we help them, the alumni of that high school, to teach directly to the junior high school students. And the sales since 2020, we got like 463 million rupiah. And the second one is A-levels preparation, also from Semanoe Matamrin. The third one is most of the students are from lab school, senior high school, and the classmakers or the tutors are from Semanoe Matamrin again. This is our traction since 2020. We've been experimenting, we've been asking, talking to users, and we realized that we're not only good at helping them having academic improvements, but also we're good at maintaining the well-being of every students that we have. So we have like total GMV of 756 million with 200 and almost 60 total users. This is our business model. We take like 25 to 50% of commission from every classes based on what features we offer. The more features, the higher the percentage, and also the bigger the business. And the second one that we are trying to do next year is monthly subscription when we have our own software, and we are aiming to sell it to more schools and communities so that they can help more students to cater their well-being. This is the reason why we exist. The first one is, this is one of the most touching version for me. This is one of from our student that they actually feel the tutor from the high school that they want to enter inspires them and teach them directly of how to enter that school that no bimbel can offer. And the second one is one of our parents believed in our values, that well-being is not less important than their scores. This is our team, a very humble people that believes that if being treated right, anyone can grow healthily. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Taman Siswa or Taman School for the presentation. Now we would like to invite the judges to ask questions. Time is yours.
Hi, RS. This is Surya. Thank you for the presentation. A very good mission, very good vision, what you want to do. So some clarification questions. Number one is, what is your typical target market? Because there are so many other, well, tutor startups in there. How do you position yourself against the other?
Okay, thank you, Pak Surya. So we discovered that in my previous pitches with investors and in competitions, we've always been asked, what's the difference with the big three, right? And we realized that we cannot compete with them with all of their infinite resources. And while we're talking to our users, we realized that imagine you have already like a laptop, and it's not wrong if you have more, if you have iPad. So our role in this market is more like the iPad of education. We give them more tools to understand the student better. So whether you're already having Ruang Guru or Zenius or other things, you can still use us as a supplement to help them understand the well-being of their kids, especially and in mental health. So I think our market is mostly parents which they have the money to afford. Parents who actually have the concern about well-being, but they don't know what to do with it. So I think that is our real market.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, this is Martin speaking. Amazing presentation. Thank you so much. I'd like to ask about the technology and the way you guys use technology to support the well-being of every individual student. Are there any, I don't know, algorithms that automate the process, or there are still, let's say, the real people behind the technologies, like, I don't know, psychologists that support to understand those very unique issues that every single student may have completely different, and how you use technology in that area?
Sure, thank you, sir. So our current state is we are still doing MVP for this feature. And what we actually observe from, especially from Komodo, what they did is actually nothing new. What they did is they used the survey for maybe like bachelor students from a psychology major, and they make a better interface. They make it more gamified. And what they did is actually they make a graph day after day, year by year about the students, and they give the insights to the teachers. So actually what we're trying to do is to track, although I believe there will be so many challenges with the bias, with the standard deviation, etc. But I think this is a better start than what we have right now, because no one is doing this in what I saw. That they don't know where to start. They only know that there's a problem when there's a problem. You know, if the kids don't want to go to school, they often go to therapist. Even with the worst condition, not all of them can understand what really happens in the kid. So at least what we're trying to build is something to start with, something to know. Oh, this is the perspective from the kids, and we're trying to give it to the teachers or the tutors to process. Oh, so if the kids are being inactive in classes, maybe they're having a problem in their house. So we can have a personal approach to that kids. So that's the realistic thing I can say to you right now. So I believe there will be algorithms and more sophisticated softwares in the future, but right now we're currently testing manually and more intimate to every small students that we have.
So manually means that there are some survey implemented in your platform, where, for example, teachers can get some feedback after classes, for example, or students themselves, then they can also go there and put something in there?
Yes. So the idea is actually from, I don't know if you have watched Freedom Writers. It's a good movie. The teacher gives a student a diary book, and the diary is being filled by the student, and the teachers can understand the students from that diary. So currently that is the core product that we're using, as simply just having students to tell their stories. For now it's only that. But I think
the idea is amazing, but it's also a little bit risky giving a feedback from someone who is not prepared to give the psychological feedback to the students. You may harm them more, not providing the proper support. So here it's really important to cooperate with the real doctors or psychiatrists and others to give solution. And technology is one important, but well, it's a really sensitive area of our life, and so much risky as well. And at the end, you need to be focused to be disruptive, not looking only around who did what. You guys are doing amazing stuff. Continue doing it and be the number one.
Thank you.
Hi, Ares.
Hello.
Marcel from PwC here. I like your presentation. Maybe I'm a bit biased. Canisius logo was in your presentation. You know, Indonesian students may not really engage, unlike several countries, right? And you were touching on the emotional well-being to entice them compared to the big three. How do you secure the teachers? Because the qualification needs to be the one that emotionally engage, and that is key to your scalability.
So I have this one unfair advantage that I'm using right now, and we're curious actually. I haven't really got the real answer for this, but for now, the one that's working is that I approach my my high school, that's Manu Emma Tamrin, and I don't know if it's rational or not, but when they are approached by their own alumni, they have this emotional attachment to the Taman school itself. So for now, that we're trying to replicate that for every other Ivy League high schools. So what I know in Indonesia, there's this popular bimbel called BTA. It was made by SMA 8 alumni. And what we're trying to do is simply to help any other schools to make that kind of BTA, which they haven't built. Penabur, Canisius, Insa Jaringan, and more. So yeah, what we're trying to do is to replicate those success story to other high schools.
Thank you.
Yeah, any more questions?
Just quickly, Ares, can you tell me a bit about yourself? Why? Why do you start this?
Oh, the reason why I start all of this. Okay, so this is actually a very personal story. In 2019, I have to drop out from University of Indonesia. And because I don't really know what I'm going to do there. Although ironically at that time, my startup is already on build. I find what I love, I find what I'm passionate about. But somehow the learning ecosystem just doesn't support that I have this huge performance anxiety. They just don't really care about my personal mental well-being. So I think if we can help, I believe I have potentials at the time, but why no one helps me in the formal institution? So I think I'm not alone. Apparently, I'm not alone in this story. But and yeah, this is the reason why I started this, because I want to help more lonely students that being misunderstood like me, although they have a huge potentials.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Clear enough. Thank you very much, judges, and thank you, Taman School, and thank you to all the judges once again. Yeah. Now we have to come to the last presentation, the last startup. For that, would like to call Tumbasin. Yeah, Tumbasin, the floor is yours.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for your time. I am co-founder Tumbasin for Tasbi. And Tumbasin, we have a vision to empowering a traditional market with digital technology. And now we have helped more than 1,000 traditional merchants in Indonesia, and with 90 traditional market in Indonesia, we operate in 50 cities. Traditional market is powerless. They can compete with a modern market in the digital era. The second problem is about they have a financial problem with individual lender and middlemen, so they're getting hard to get better supply from a farmer. And the third is about the inequality and overcapacity in building about the traditional market itself. So with the digital technology, we hope we can help the ecosystem of traditional market. And based on the research from the ASEAN Nielsen is majority of people in Indonesia is shopping groceries from the traditional market. And from the data, there are 70% choose the traditional market to shopping fresh groceries. And the 9% is choose the supermarket and hypermarket for fresh groceries. And so we give the solution a platform that Tumbasin. We call Tumbasin. We hope we can create meaningful impact for our digital transformation on traditional market. Our solution to our customers is we guarantee the fresh quality for product from the traditional market. The secondly, we build a platform that very convenient experience to shopping groceries from traditional market. And the third is the more complete kitchen ingredients from a traditional market. And we give the solution for the merchants. The first, we hope we can increase the coverage area of their sales up to 15 kilometers of radius its traditional market. And the secondly, we hope we can contribute additional sales volume until 50% sales volume of the merchants. And we hope we facilitate them with financing access with the partner finance we have. And this is our product. Our product now is very easy to use because you just use nearby location that the traditional market choose the consumer. After that, we can deliver it in the early morning. And complement payment method like GoPay, OVO, and virtual account bank. And how about the business? The market sizing is very interesting now because there are 150 billion USD, and Indonesia grocery retail sales in 2020 is the highest in Southeast Asia. And 80% comes from the traditional groceries retails. And for the supply side, I emphasize that there are more than 40,000 traditional market in Indonesia. With the ecosystem there are 12 million merchants on traditional market. And how about the business? For now, Tumbasin, we start with the B2C segment. Our business model is an on-demand online groceries delivery platform. And for now, we take average gross profit margin until 30% per each transaction. How about the monthly sales performance now? Our business is, we start in 2017, just your application, MPV product, just use WhatsApp. And we relaunched our application in 2019, at the end 2019, and we are growing. Until now, we grew more than 55 times by at the end 2019. And now we create revenue per month is about 47,000 rupiah per month. And how about the competitions? I know you always ask about the competition, and there are a lot of competition players that do, and we emphasize that our vision is to empower the traditional market itself, and we focusing on the second city and third city in Indonesia. And our competitive advantage, the first is we are very warehouseless because we use the traditional market become our pickup store to serve all the customers. And the second is very service because we shop one by one per customer's order. And lean expansion, of course, because every area in Indonesia, especially in the third city and second city, have the traditional market. We can onboard them to our platform. And very efficient operation is shopper and shipper is we pay them by the numbers of order they serve. And there is no the monthly salary. And how about the roadmap on the 3 years later? We hope in 2025 we can operate in 2,000 traditional market in Indonesia and helping over the more than 1,000 merchants become bankable. And our target GMV in rupiah is 500 billion rupiah per month. And this is our powerful team. Why I said powerful team? Because we are staying together, growing together, and we have entering every accelerator in Indonesia, such as Sembrani Wira, Telkom MDI, and many others in Indonesia. And I have met some of judges in here in 2017. Halo Pak Surya. This is our angel investor. At the end 2019, we have get angel investor, and they're very experienced on startup going in Indonesia. Co-founder of Mamikos, Bayu Shirley, Ari Wibowo, and Lembu. And thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tumbasin, for the great presentation. And now I would like to invite the judges to ask questions.
All right, I will start. This is Marcin. Nice to meet you. Really amazing presentation. I love this concept, even though it's quite expensive, I think, with this 30 to 50% per transaction. But this is, of course, we can discuss for long hours. I'd like to know more about this delivery process. When you pick up from the local market, then you have a third-party logistic partner, or you do all the logistic last mile for your own?
We do for all, because if we with third party is so expensive for us. So we pay them by the pickup store from the market. So we can pay them each per transaction. Like, I mean, in the early morning, all of the drivers is can serve like about the five order, and we can pay them by 10,000 rupiah per transaction. So for the our business model is not about for the delivery, and we just take a margin from the product.
Correct. And how you build your product catalog and product list? Because those are like the very traditional markets, and the prices are also different, even per city, per market, even per booth in the market. So how you can unify the catalog?
This is very interesting because I have in this company started in 2017, and I know we are very grassroots team. And now, how about the supply food from the farmer until to the traditional market? How it's going? And the first is we qualified the merchants who sell their product on the early morning. In the early morning, like about 1 o'clock or on 1 o'clock or so, we qualify them. We profiling all of the merchants, and we profile merchants, and we guarantee for the fixed pricing in the we guarantee the fixed pricing in the early morning with the other merchants. How about the catalog? The first is we have the supervisor and shoppers in its traditional market, so they can update real time. So this is our techniques is we can update the pricing real time by the update by shopper in our team.
All right, and last question from my end. So what you are looking for right now on this stage?
For now, we're looking for the partner that we believe our dream to empowering a digital transformation on traditional market itself. Because this is it is the early entry to us to find out the solution about the supply food in Indonesia, especially Indonesia. Because our team is believe if we can digitalize of the traditional market ecosystem in Indonesia, I surely truly. In 2025, you can see Tumbasin will be on board all of the data from the farmer, transfer from the farmer to the traditional market. We can help more the merchants become a bankable, and we can serve the customer to easy to use of traditional market. So there is no traditional market is left behind by the modern market.
I will ask a little bit more detail. What you are looking from investor?
Yeah, for now we looking for investor, but we focusing to create the great business. After that, we looking for investor. I hope we can achieve for the seed round at the Q1 in 2022.
All right, thank you so much.
Welcome.
What can you explain a little bit? Good progress, by the way, since we met.
Yeah.
Can you explain a bit on the acquisition and retention of customers?
Yeah. First, we have some strategy because we are experienced on bootstrap experience. The first one is we do like a partnership with community partner. So we partnership with Uride, maybe startup from Singapore. They can build a community that every mom must cooking. Then we need them. That's all of the community that have time to cook. Time to cook because our customer is from them to the end customer, and it's the first. And the secondly is we try to partnership with government, of course. The local area we have support by Semarang, and we have support by the Minister of Digital Technology in Indonesia, Kominfo, and the third is we do partnership with financial financial partner we can onboard we can get a business from this area on finance too.
Okay, and customer retention, what's the how do you see the retention rate now?
For retention rate now about for now is we now operate in 50 cities, but our contribution revenue it comes from Semarang. So more than 80% is our contribute revenue is from Semarang. So this is our time to how we want to build awareness, because some of our competitors that before is like Segari or many others get fund in $1 million, and we know we must try to we must to build awareness too. So we need to invest in 2022 to acquire the customers by the partnership and to decrease the cost acquisition per user. I mean, like that.
Pak Bayu, mau nanya, I'd like to ask something. You mentioned about the profit is, if I'm not mistaken, is 20%, 30%, Yeah, I think not sure whether ibu-ibu like to bargain, right? And whether that's actually scalable or not. Yeah, can you elaborate more about the customer behavior?
Next question. I'm waiting for this for the questions. Okay, if you buy some vegetable in the fresh market in the early morning, like 5,000, you can bulk. Bigger than the supermarket. So we just divided by, and we can get better margin. So from this we can get a revenue average about 30%. But if you talk about the chicken or meat, we can get about the 30%. I know that. For this question.
Yeah. Clear enough, judges? All right. Thank you, Tumbasin.
Welcome.
And
thank you, Mas Surya.
Yeah. And thank you to all the judges, Mr. Sebastian Togelang, Mr. Masin Lapa, and Mr. Marcel Irawan. Ladies and gentlemen, Tumbasin was
so much.
Our last startup session, and we're going to recap and announce the top 5. But before that, we're going to take 15 minutes break. So please enjoy the break. Thank you.
Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Finvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Finvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Involution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance. Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance.
The world is moving at an accelerated rate, creating a demand for sustainable innovation around the world. For over 10 years, the annual investment meeting has provided the world with a platform to explore new ideas and solutions. It has brought together people from different backgrounds and walks of life, opening up a world of opportunities. Discover how we build a better future by boosting investments, by bridging industries and sectors such as oil and gas, manufacturing, aviation and information technology, with major investors and stakeholders, in order to create and maintain relationships that push us further. The next edition of the annual investment meeting will bring numerous investment opportunities and interactive features of the world's greatest show, the Expo 2020 Dubai. Network with the world's most influential people and gain insights from top speakers and organizations. Experience conferences, presentations, and world-class exhibitions on the theme Investments in Sustainable Innovation for a Thriving Future. By the year 2030, we envision global growth, success, and prosperity through our strategic investment platform, where we create smarter cities and support investments in developing countries. Our approach to making the world a better place isn't just a dream. Join us at the annual investment meeting as we celebrate 10 years of success, calling every nation to invest in sustainable innovation.
Is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance.
The world is moving at an accelerated rate, creating a demand for sustainable innovation around the world. For over 10 years, the annual investment meeting has provided the world with a platform to explore new ideas and solutions. It has brought together people from different backgrounds and walks of life, opening up a world of opportunities. Discover how we build a better future by boosting investments, by bridging industries and sectors such as oil and gas, manufacturing, aviation and information technology, with major investors and stakeholders, in order to create and maintain relationships that push us further. The next edition of the annual investment meeting will bring numerous investment opportunities and interactive features of the world's greatest show, the Expo 2020 Dubai. Network with the world's most influential people and gain insights from top speakers and organizations. Experience conferences, presentations, and world-class exhibitions on the theme Investments in Sustainable Innovation for a Thriving Future. By the year 2030, we envision global growth, success, and prosperity through our strategic investment platform, where we create smarter cities and support investments in developing countries. Our approach to making the world a better place isn't just a dream. Join us at the annual investment meeting as we celebrate 10 years of success, calling every nation to invest in sustainable innovation.
Solution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance.
The world is moving at an accelerated rate, creating a demand for sustainable innovation around the world. For over 10 years, the annual investment meeting has provided the world with a platform to explore new ideas and solutions. It has brought together people from different backgrounds and walks of life, opening up a world of opportunities. Discover how we build a better future by boosting investments, by bridging industries and sectors such as oil and gas, manufacturing, aviation and information technology, with major investors and stakeholders, in order to create and maintain relationships that push us further. The next edition of the annual investment meeting will bring numerous investment opportunities and interactive features of the world's greatest show, the Expo 2020 Dubai. Network with the world's most influential people and gain insights from top speakers and organizations. Experience conferences, presentations, and world-class exhibitions on the theme Investments in Sustainable Innovation for a Thriving Future. By the year 2030, we envision global growth, success, and prosperity through our strategic investment platform, where we create smarter cities and support investments in developing countries. Our approach to making the world a better place isn't just a dream. Join us at the annual investment meeting as we celebrate 10 years of success, calling every nation to invest in sustainable innovation.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last session of today's competition. Our agenda for this session are the first one, wrapped up by the judges coordinator, Mr. Marcel Irawan. The second one, closing remarks by the Vice Minister of Foreign Affairs of Indonesia, His Excellency Mahendra Siregar, Bapak Mahendra Siregar. And the last one is announcement of the top 5 finalists. All right? Now, I would like to invite Mr. Marcel Irawan for wrap up the competition. Please, Pak.
Thank you, Bu Lulu, and good afternoon, everyone. So I think we come into the final process. It's an interesting process, I would say. We have 14 participants, right? At the beginning, I may take a bit of time to step back. We were targeting around 120 startups all over ASEAN, and luckily enough, we got 121 startups. So I think it shows the ASEAN potential for future startups, in particular from Indonesia, and second countries is from Malaysia. So after that, as you all know, we sorted down to the top 30, right? And then from the top 30 to top 15, and here we are today. So we've taken a moderation based on the scoring the judges have provided us just now. Basically, one startup is judged by 3 judges, and apparently one startup apologized for this particular event. So in total, today we are only judging for 14 startups instead of 15. And when we look at the scores, it's quite clear, right? There are some challenges over the discussion. Of course, we have provided sufficient tools. One of the question is, of course, the impact. The impact is how likely is the scalability and monetization plan with regard to this startup, right? The second one is hypothetically whether the startups are investable or not. Or hypothetically speaking, whether the judges are willing to invest the particular startups. And of course, some qualitative discussions or notes that were put, and we elaborated on that. So in conclusion, we have already reached into a result, the top 5, of course. I will not put you in suspense because we have to wait for several minutes. So I think for this, officially, I would like to thank all the startups that have been participating. I think it's a good eye-opener to see how your peers and how confident you are in delivering the presentations. So I think that's the overall, Bu Lulu, when it comes to the status.
Thank you very much, Pak Marcel. Are we ready to the closing remarks from Pak? Not yet? All right. Pak Marcel, before we go to the names, I would like to elaborate a bit about the whole process you have already mentioned of the competition. But may I ask some questions? In terms of growth in the last 5 years, and in terms of the current situation, the pandemic situation, when digital economy grows abruptly, what do you think about the startup business in Indonesia?
I'm surprised in my line of business. being a coordinator of the Next Level. Next Level is a PwC Indonesia platform to support the startup, venture capital, and also corporation that usually nowadays corporate are also looking at the corporate ventures here. I think the optimism is bullish. In particular, after the COVID, it shows that I don't think it's millennial anymore, it's Gen Z in particular, are welcoming the idea of being independent. In particular, I may not be able to speak on other countries, but when I see in terms of Indonesia, those Gen Z are someone that are trying to do something new, and we see the innovation are quite massive. The unique selling proposition is also there. Why? The reason is because there are a number of competition. For instance, we haven't really understand about health tech or edutech maybe 4 or 5 years ago. But now when it comes to edutech, health tech, I'm surprised that we have a VR based on for edutech, right? Marketplace for edutech. So and also edutech for even the teachers. So it shows the maturity and the development in Indonesia are very steep, like this, right? So in terms of the landscape itself, the number of VCs players that we've interacted, they are also in the bullish position. In particular, the money is there, and they are getting ready for 2022 and 2023. One of the key infrastructure that I think the government is supporting are already there. I think the role of the government is key, especially regional government, to really impose the spirit from the governor level, from the internet infrastructure, including for the people who need to be well equipped when it comes to being a founder, being a developer, and all of that. So we are lucky to have a number of unicorns in Indonesia, right? As we can see, several startups, the background of them is VP from certain unicorns. And that it shows that the community is very different compared to, for example, our neighboring countries. Indonesia in particular, even though this is an Asian forum, is I do believe the opportunity is there. They may come across to 6 to 8 different specific sectors, that will excel. For instance, in edutech, no one size fit all, no one winner takes all, but yet the unique selling proposition is something that eventually investors are looking at. In my line of business, I also help a number of startups to fundraise, pre-Series A and Series A. And unfortunately, to be honest, it's not easy to fundraise at this point of time. The VC are getting skeptical. There are a number of VCs. We sit down, I think in general, one startup around 20 to 25 VCs, right, and pitch. And I think that's the uniqueness of our country. Hopefully, by getting through this process, including this pitch fest, the readiness is there. One particular note that I observed and my analysis from this event is the fundamentals, specifically a business plan or business growth, growth plan for Indonesian or Asian startups need to be further developed. I think that's something that is lacking. It's not really clear in terms of the growth plan. Maybe some will say that all the best one already taken by the VCs and not going to this competition, but I disagree, because this is just one way of success, right? One route of success, but yet everyone, including the Series A, Series B startups, need to have a concrete growth plan. And sometimes to to see the traction really like this, it's not easy, specifically on pandemic. But the way I look at it, VCs are really looking at all the numbers, how the CAGR, and then how the traction, and whether it can be scalability. And even though there are a lot of VCs, they are getting cautious and worry to invest. So hopefully that brings the balance. The competition is tough, but everyone is bullish about the Indonesian economy and startup. So I try to be a bit lengthy in terms of explaining to wait, anticipate for the time as well. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. But Marcel, we're still waiting for the Vice Minister to join the Zoom.
Yeah, of course,
Do
no
you
problem.
have any more to add about the competition?
Yeah, I think that's summarized. Yeah, I think the competition process, we've touched about that. The general startup landscape, we've touched that one. Yeah, so I think look forward to discuss, and if you should want to talk about in particular any growth, fundraising, and whatever discussion, feel free to reach me personally. Yeah, I think I have.
All right.
I have no additional comments, Bu Lulu.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Marcel. While we're still waiting for the Vice Minister, please, could you please show once again thank you very much, Pak Marcel. Show the top 15 lists on screen, please. Top 15 lists, all right. I would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone, to thank all the startups who have been joined this competition. The first one, ASEBF, and then second one, Alga Aquatech, third one, Crop Hero, and then Culture Academy, EduCourse, FLUX, GlobalTrack, Guru Inovatif, Lister, Logisly, Mall Sampah, Milea Lab, Taman Siswa, and Tumbasin. We really appreciate all the startups for their efforts and their confidence. And what more? All right, are we ready? Not yet? Okay. Anyone here would like to give thought or feedback from the participants, please? How do you feel about this whole process of the competition? Anyone? I don't know yet who are the 5 finalists, so it could be anyone of you from the 15 list. Okay, we're still waiting about 5 minutes for Pak Mahendra. All right, I would like to take this opportunity to once again thank all the sponsors. North Star, ada kami, Nusantara Inti Teknologi, and also our partners, BRI Ventures, Kejora Capital, Quest Ventures, GK Plug and Play, East Ventures, and also our media partner, DailySocial.id. Okay, we're still waiting for the Vice Minister to join us and deliver the closing remarks. And after that, we're gonna announce the top five finalists.
Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance.
The world is moving at an accelerated rate, creating a demand for sustainable innovation around the world. For over 10 years, the annual investment meeting has provided the world with a platform to explore new ideas and solutions. It has brought together people from different backgrounds and walks of life, opening up a world of opportunities. Discover how we build a better future by boosting investments, by bridging industries and sectors such as oil and gas, manufacturing, aviation and information technology, with major investors and stakeholders, in order to create and maintain relationships that push us further. The next edition of the annual investment meeting will bring numerous investment opportunities and interactive features of the world's greatest show, the Expo 2020 Dubai. Network with the world's most influential people and gain insights from top speakers and organizations. Experience conferences, presentations, and world-class exhibitions on the theme Investments in Sustainable Innovation for a Thriving Future. By the year 2030, we envision global growth, success, and prosperity through our strategic investment platform, where we create smarter cities and support investments in developing countries. Our approach to making the world a better place isn't just a dream. Join us at the annual investment meeting as we celebrate 10 years of success, calling every nation to invest in sustainable innovation.
right. Okay. All right, in the midst of COVID-19 pandemic, has the Vice Minister joined the Zoom? Not yet. All right. While we're waiting for the Vice Minister to join, I'm going to read some background of this competition. In the midst of COVID-19 pandemic, the global economy is facing significant challenges. But at the same time, the pandemic has accelerated the digital economic journey. The e-economy CEA 2020 report by Google, Temasek, and Ben indicates that the internet usage in Southeast Asia, or CEA, continues to multiply. The coronavirus also has brought a permanent and massive digital adoption and usage, especially in certain sectors like e-commerce, digital financial services, food delivery. It is estimated that the SEA internet economy GMV will grow at double digits right up to 2025, with Indonesia leading a growth rate of 23% to contributing as much as 124 billion US dollar. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we are honored to have the Vice Minister of Foreign Affairs of Indonesia, His Excellency Bapak Mahendra Siregar, to deliver his closing remarks. Excellency, please, Pak Menteri.
Thank you very much. Very good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure and honor to be here with you all. First and foremost, congratulations to the selected startups for the outstanding ideas and innovations. I would also like to commend ASEAN Business Advisory Council, ABAC Indonesia, for a well-executed ASEAN StartUp Challenge, or ASC 2021. I note that during the ASC, creative economy actors from Indonesia, Brunei Darussalam, Laos PDR, Malaysia, Thailand, and Vietnam were presented in virtual showcase to open up regional networking and marketing. A diplomatic excursion was also organized to see firsthand how the creative economy players in Bali are running their business during the pandemic. This program has created positive impact on the development of startups in ASEAN as a regional platform to catalyze collaboration between startups and investors, and also for creative actors to share experience and best practices. Excellencies, distinguished participants, the question now would be, what can we do as a region to support and facilitate our startups to flourish and contribute to the region's economy? And how do we help these startups to become the next unicorns or even decacorns? And on that, allow me to propose 3 priorities for ASEAN. First, inclusive digitalization. internet users in ASEAN have rapidly multiplied each year, making the total internet users in the region today to 440 million users and bringing the internet penetrations to 75%. And of course, we have to take into account that this population, majority of which would be below 30 years of age. This is a momentum for us to fully seize the benefits of digitalization in many sectors, including improving access to quality health sector. I share my belief with all of you that creativity combined with digitalization can serve as a corridor of opportunity to stimulate growth and enhance innovation and harnessing entrepreneurship. As very clearly shown by our startups across the region, in utilizing the internet and creativity, tech startups have proven to be resilient in the face of crisis. And to this date, there are thousands or tens of thousands of startups that would include 39 unicorns and 2 decacorns operating across ASEAN. In Indonesia, we have a growing number of startups reaching close to 2,500 and making Indonesia the 5th country with highest number of startups. Second is investment on human capital. Human capital is the main resource of creativity and innovation. Formal education, vocational, entrepreneurial training must become a lifelong learning for workers. To this end, our education system, along with business incubator, needs to be adaptive and agile to new demands and new environments. Lastly, we need to continue making a supportive and enabling environment by increasing multi-stakeholders collaboration, by nurturing creative hubs, and of course, providing the necessary policies, regulations, and financing. In this regard, let's work together as ASEAN family in implementing the ASEAN Agreement on e-commerce and in enhancing digital economy ecosystem by creating ASEAN Digital Economy Framework Agreement by 2025. Distinguished participants, I do believe digital economy has its momentum to ignite the growth for an inclusive, resilient, and sustainable economy. And on this regard, I wish to share a wisdom from the former British Prime Minister, Winston Churchill, who said, "We make a living by what we get, we make a life by what we give." So to the startups aiming high to join the unicorn or decacorn leagues, it is also important for you and your company to contribute in creating a more resilient and sustainable society. On that note, and with the completion of the ASEAN StartUp Challenge, I therefore officially announce the conclusion of the ASEAN Creative Economy Business Forum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Excellency. Bapak Menteri, salam sehat. Bapak Wakil Menteri, salam sehat. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, finally our event has come to an end. Now we are going to announce the top 5 finalists. Therefore, I would like to invite once again Bapak Marcel Irawan to announce the names. Please, Pak.
Selamat malam yang terhormat Bapak Mahendra Siregar dan all dear friends and startups. Thank you for the waiting, the suspense, and I think let me talk about the prize. Yeah, the top 5 winners will have an enrolled position at the ASEAN StartUp Dubai in March 2022. Yeah, so the winners will be eligible and already fully paid in terms of registration fee to Dubai. But of course, according to the committee, is excluding the logistics. Yeah, and also the winner of today's event, of course, you'll be named as the top 3 Asian Startup Challenge winner. Yeah. So number 5, the fifth startup goes to Alga Aquatech. Number 4, FLUX. Number 3, which is one of the winner of the Asian Startup Challenge, is Logisly. Number 2, GlobalTrack. And the first winner of the first Asian Startup Challenge 2021 is Tumbasin. Congratulations to all the winners.
Wow,
thank you.
Congratulations, the winners. All right, thank you very much, Pak Marcel, for the announcements once again. Once again, congratulations to the top 5 finalists. Now, we'd like to invite Pak Dino to give the winner certificate. Please come on stage, Pak. All right, we'd like to invite the top 5 finalists to join Pak Dino on stage. All right, I would like to invite the third finalist to come on stage. Logisly. The second one is GlobalTrack from Malaysia. Oh, it's gonna join online. And then the first winner, Tumbasin, online juga. Okay. So the Logisly will be represented the top 3 winners. Okay, thank you very much, Pak Dino. Please come on stage. Second one. Pak Irawan will represent the second winner. All right. Second winner. Second finalist. To receive the certificate, winner certificate. Okay, congratulations. GlobalTrack, right? GlobalTrack from Malaysia. Me? Okay, she's gonna. Okay, another one. To Marcel, Pak Marcel. Tumbasin, the first finalist. Okay, can you guys show? All right, congratulations, Tumbasin. Selamat. Yeah, thank you very much, Pak Dino, and also Pak Marcel. All right, this is the final session. We'd like to thank again our sponsors, thank the judges, and thank all the participants, the winners, and also all the startups. Thank you again, and have a great evening. Thank you.
Winvolution is a global leading fintech group that addresses to serving the public with technological innovation, promoting the financial service evolution by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence, because we believe in technology for better finance.
The world is moving at an accelerated rate, creating a demand for sustainable innovation around the world. For over 10 years, the annual investment meeting has provided the world with a platform to explore new ideas and solutions. It has brought together people from different backgrounds and walks of life, opening up a world of opportunities. Discover how we build a better future by boosting investments, by bridging industries and sectors such as oil and gas, manufacturing, aviation and information technology, with major investors and stakeholders, in order to create and maintain relationships that push us further. The next edition of the annual investment meeting will bring numerous investment opportunities and interactive features of the world's greatest show, the Expo 2020 Dubai. Network with the world's most influential people and gain insights from top speakers and organizations. Experience conferences, presentations, and world-class exhibitions on the theme Investments in Sustainable Innovation for a Thriving Future. By the year 2030, we envision global growth, success, and prosperity through our strategic investment platform, where we create smarter cities and support investments in developing countries. Our approach to making the world a better place isn't just a dream. Join us at the annual investment meeting as we celebrate 10 years of success, calling every nation to invest in sustainable innovation.
Okay, everyone, we'd like to invite. Please come on stage for photo session.